Hello, everyone. Right, let me just get set up, and then we can get stuck into this. Let me just see what I'm doing here. All right, so everyone, we are live for this event. This has been a weird build-up for me because, you know, normally I'm quite used to how the kind of fans that come on my channel are, but because this is such a huge crossover event, so many people coming on that don't really know as much about boxing, and so many people who are just absolutely fanatical Mike Tyson fans. It's been a really weird build. I've not really enjoyed it. It's been a bit strange. I don't feel like there's been much conversation to try and understand what's happening here. It's just been a lot of, you know, people have been abusing each other a lot, basically, and a lot of like, oh, you know, Mike's amazing. If you don't disrespect Mike in any capacity, all this stuff. And to be clear, guys, I will not disrespect Mike, and I haven't disrespected Mike. But throughout this process, I've just asked the questions. I've asked the questions of every part of what this event is. You know, and that includes, you know, the things that I've got up on the screen here. Is this real? How much has Mike Tyson declined from the last time we saw him in the ring in a real fight? Because obviously there was that exhibition fight, which we couldn't really take too much from. You know, the fact that this is going to be a 8-round fight with 2-minute rounds. It's more like an amateur bout, to be honest, than a pro bout, or it's somewhere between the two. 14-ounce gloves, of course, as well. How will that impact things? I actually see that as the safeguarding that the organizations involved have taken to make sure that Mike isn't going to get too hurt or whatever. And I think that, you know, I talked before about the reputational impact on Netflix if something was to happen to Mike. So I think that, yeah, the safeguarding they've taken is the rules that they've got in place. Because I think based on that, it probably will be a real matchup. But the question is just, you know, what are the bounds of that matchup? Have there been any pre-fight agreements? I don't know. And if Jake Paul gets in a position where he can knock out Mike Tyson, will he do it or will he carry him to the end of the fight? I mean, I think that we know that Mike Tyson will go for the knockout if he gets the chance. Again, unless there's been some kind of agreement. But that's why this is so hard to break down and analyze, guys, because we just don't really know what's going on here. We don't really know what the situation is. So I'm intrigued to watch it because just to find out, basically. But I'll be on throughout the card. It's actually a unbelievable day here in Australia. It's like over 30 degrees outside. It's lovely. But I'm going to sit in and do this because, you know, we live for it, don't we? We do indeed live for it. But as I say, right now we've got it's the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders doing a performance. And I actually remember my dad went out to Dallas once for work when I was a kid, and he brought me back a signed photo of the Dallas cheerleaders team. So, you know, that's a little bit of information about me for you if you're interested in that. You're from Iran, Amir Mahdi. Good for you, mate. Are you watching it in Iran? Are you going to be watching the event? What do you think about the questions I've got up on screen? Is this real? How much has Tyson declined? Well, we know he's declined, but has he got enough left to beat Jake Paul is the question. The number of rounds and the length of those rounds, and indeed Jake Paul's level. How good do you think Jake Paul is? These are the questions that I want to try and answer. Before we get to the fight, we'll try and make some predictions about how we think this is going to go. I'm going to add a poll, actually. We'll start with a poll. And we'll go with who wins. Very simple. Who wins? Tyson or Paul? And I say this very loosely because it's already decided, but whatever you think it's set, whether you think it's competitive, whatever you think it is, who do you think is going to win this fight? We'll get that on the poll. Who you got, Taylor or Serrano? I think Serrano, but it's very, very close. I mean, obviously, I've watched a lot of Katie Taylor. I think she's very, very good, but with speed being her biggest attribute, the more she ages, the more that goes, the less effective she'll be. And I think Serrano's just got a bit more in the tank still. But it's a great matchup. I'm not massively into women's boxing, so I've not bothered covering it at all. But yeah, I do fancy Serrano for that one, to be fair. And also great that they're getting paid so well. I have to say that as well. I'm glad that they've attached a proper fight to the event, and those women are benefiting from being part of this. So that's really good news. So yeah. But guys, if you're in the stream right now, please bang a like on the stream. I want to try and get this out there to people so that we can get some good conversations going before the main event. So please do bang a like on the stream. I think we've got like 75 people in here right now, so that's a good little start. And yeah, I'm keen for people to get involved. So please do vote on the what we got on the poll so far. So in the first minute, we had 20 votes. We got Tyson at 90%. That's crazy. Amir, although Tyson is old, he has endless energy. I don't agree with that, to be honest with you, mate. I think he's looked really knackered in a lot of the clips I've seen. Even just in that public workout on the pads, he looked like he was getting gassed quite easily. However, what I will say is, and as some people have mentioned, Tyson is well versed in the art of war. This could all just be to distract from, what the level that he'll bring to the ring. But honestly, I don't believe that's the case. So we'll see. Suecio, is that how I say your name? Suecio? What's your opinion on the slap at the weigh-in? Not much, mate. I think it's just one of those things that we see in boxing on a regular basis. People chucking tables, people pushing each other. It's just to help try and sell the event. And when you're getting paid $20 million to go and do an event like this, you've got to you've got to deliver. You've got to deliver for the organization. You've got to make sure it does the best numbers possible. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the animosity is genuine. I don't think it is. I think it's just part of selling the event. We got a message from Babacar Nadal. Tiger Tyson, legend. Mate, he certainly is a legend. There's no questioning that. No one is questioning how legendary Mike Tyson is. Nicholas. The challenge for Mike is getting around Jake's jab and his wide reach advantage. Jake can get pushed back and pressure, but Mike also has to pace himself. Interesting balance needs to find to win. I mean, look, mate, prime Mike Tyson or a good Mike Tyson, even the Mike Tyson that last fought 20 years ago when he lost a couple times, had more than enough to do those things. The question is not whether he knows how to do it or technically whether he can do it. It's actually just, will his body allow him to do what he knows how to do? And I know that's a very annoying way of putting it, but it really is just down to the physical attributes he has left and how far he can execute his style. Because, the Mike Tyson that we saw in the 80s who won the world championship when he was like 19 or 20 years old, he would take Jake Paul out in, I think maybe 10 to 20 seconds. It would not last long at all. But this version of Mike, as Mike said himself, can compete with Jake Paul. This Jake Paul can compete with Mike at the level he's at now. So even Mike himself has stated how much he's declined. And honestly, if you're Mike Tyson with the rules that they've got, you would take this. It's a lot of money for what is essentially a glorified amateur fight. So, I don't blame him for taking it. It's a circus. Like, the stadium's full. It's crazy. It's an absolutely crazy event. Yeah, mate. Age for sure is just the key thing here. That's all we need to answer. We can't answer how real it is until we see you in the ring and we experience it. Kral Kanten. I don't know if I'm being emotional, but if the fight is not staged, maybe many people underestimate Mike because he's old, but his footwork and reflexes are crazy in his age, so maybe he will win. Do you know what, Kral? I agree with you that for his age, he looks good, but for his age is the key thing, and he's fighting someone who's at least... Bethaniel, good lad. He's fighting someone who's that much younger than him that we can't ignore the physical deterioration. I'm not disrespecting Mike Tyson at all. I just want to be realistic about what I'm expecting from him and where he's at right now. We just don't know where he's at. We're waiting to find out. That's what we're going to see, So we'll wait and see. I'm not underestimating him. I'm just saying we need to question where he's at. We haven't seen enough. The clips that we've seen have been highly edited. I don't underestimate what he was, but I'm fully accepting of what he is now, which is he's a much older guy. Look, we saw Holyfield come back against Victor Belfort, who was a finished UFC fighter when he got knocked out. So, once it's gone, and it's not coming back. And that's the thing that people will struggle to accept if Tyson does lose tonight, if it is a genuine fight. What time does the fight start? So the time now is, for me, I'm in Australia, so it's 12:20. I think it starts in about an hour and 40 minutes, roughly. BS will go all 8 in decision because they picked Jake, but I'd love to see my Iron Mike put him to sleep. Timothy Potts says that. I agree with you. I would absolutely love it if Mike knocked out Jake Paul. It'd be brilliant, especially, if he does it in emphatic fashion, because I'm sick of, the Jake Paul thing where he's kind of making people feel a certain way about what his intentions are, convincing some people he's better than he is. He's not bad, but he's not at professional level. Like, he wouldn't, I don't think he'd win, he wouldn't compete for a British title. He lost to Tommy Fury in the UK, so I don't know, mate. Michael Lynch, big up, mate. Tuned in, look forward to Serrano versus Taylor, got Taylor on points. Hope Mike smashes Paul and puts this shit into reality, otherwise it's a fixed dance. I don't know, mate. I don't think it's fixed necessarily if Jake Paul wins, because we just don't know how much Mike's declined, but yeah, we'll see what happens. And fair play on the Taylor points pick. That's very, very reasonable. I just think Serrano might have a bit more left in her now, but Taylor's amazing. And yeah, you wouldn't be surprised to see it go either way, would you? Where am I from? I'm from the UK, but I live in Melbourne in Australia currently. So I grew up in Scotland in the UK. Lost my accent completely because I went to school in England. And yeah, that's me. So 6 minutes into the poll, we had 42 votes, and 93% of people think that Mike Tyson is going to win this fight. Which is, that's a big margin. It's a big margin for what I see as a completely unknown outcome. We have no idea how this is going to go. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Wild to me. But, guys, get your comments in the chat. I want to know where everybody's from, where you're watching from, and how you think this is going to go, because it's a fascinating event. Like, I mean, I genuinely am fascinated by it. Very handsome brother, always smile, and I wish you a good day. Amir, I appreciate your compliments. I really do, my friend. Have a great day. But yeah, we don't know. We just don't know. We just don't know, guys. It's crazy. Alexis Silvas says, I. Okay. I to you too, mate. But yeah, we've got a fight on right now. I've got absolutely no idea who these fighters are. I've got absolutely no clue who they are. There's no scorecard up with their names on it either, so I don't know. But yeah, as you can see, for the main event, I've set up a couple of things. So I've got the scorecard at the bottom. I'll score it as I go. And we've got the little key factors thing for us all to discuss. So I guess where we can begin, actually, is whether or not this is real. In fact, let me pull up my my little control panel thing, because I can sort of highlight the different boxes and stuff. It's quite cool. Keeps us on focus. But yeah, I'd love to know where people are watching from. If you're in the chat right now, let me know where you are in the world. Right, okay, that's that one. So yeah, as you can see, I've got the scorecard. That'll update during the fight as I score the fight. How many minutes will it start? Amir says. In about an hour and a half, mate. So 90 minutes. Goyat against Nunes is on right now. I've never watched either of these guys before. One of them looks like Post Malone. A lot like Post Malone. That's hilarious. Jack tapping, I'm watching from my sofa. Well, good for you, mate. Where's your sofa? Greetings from Sarasota, Florida. Go, Mike. Yeah. Big up, Mr. V-Drum. Suecio, Lancashire, England, UK. Big up, mate. I was expecting you to say somewhere Hispanic with a name like Suecio. Right, let me get my... yeah, there we go. Talking points panel. But yeah, I really want to know. I really want to know if people think this is real in the front room. All right, mate. You keep your location private. You keep it to yourself. Maybe you're on witness protection. To be fair, I'd keep it quiet too if I was. Let me just. That's fine. Right, talking points, customize. All right, there we go. Number one. All right, that's the first thing I want to talk about, guys. Can you show us fight here? I can't show you the fight, mate, because I will get taken down. So I'm going to commentate on what I see, but I'm not going to show you the fight. Kralcan 10. Actually, you're right. The heart health is the core factor between Jake and Mike. I hope it just not being rigged and having a good fight from both fighters. Yeah, I mean, if it's rigged, it would be a bit crap, wouldn't it? I think from my perspective, it's just not right to do that to people because people are really invested in this. They're paying for the event. So to rig it, you know, when the lines, it's not like in wrestling or something where we know it's predefined and we know it's an amazing spectacle if you're a wrestling fan, but we know it's been decided already what will happen. With boxing, the lines are too blurred to do stuff like that, and it's robbing the public of a good show if it is a rigged fight. So, but look, guys, like this stuff happens in professional boxing on a lower level and an acceptable level in my mind, where you get journeymen going in the ring with pros and moving around with them, and you know that essentially is a rigged fight if you want to display it like that. You know, the journeymen go in there to move guys around, to give them rounds experience, but they don't go in there to try and win. You know, that's not what they're doing there. So, Michael Lynch, I'm working night shift in a CCTV control room in Margate, Kent. Originally from Peckham, a real Del boy. Loved boxing since a kid in the 70s. I love that, mate. I love that. My mum is from North London. Amir, what was the reason for Tyson's slap? I think to help sell the fight. I don't think that it has anything to do with him having particular animosity towards Jake, really. I think we've seen Tyson over the years when he gets angry, and it's a lot more aggressive and a lot more violent than that. I think if he was actually angry, he'd have been biting him probably rather than slapping him. Didn't really even look like he really slapped him. I don't know. It just looked kind of set up to me. I think it was just to try and sell some, I say pay-per-views, but just to get more views on the event, to try and get more people to go and watch it. And fair play to them, you know. That's what you do in these events. You try and sell them. Alexis Silvas. You don't have to apologize. That's fine. From Michigan, USA. Tyson has more ring history and experience. Tyson still has a devastating punch. On the other hand, Jake Paul is younger and quicker. Tyson wins. Yeah, I agree with your assessment. Absolutely agree with your assessment. And, you know, I think the area where Jake Paul is quicker is his foot speed. I think that will be the difference. Hand speed, you know, up close, I think Mike's hands are probably faster than Jake's still. But everything Mike's been throwing that we've seen has been short range, which is always how he fought. But it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell how he's going to do with the range and the gap between them when his feet have slowed down, when he's tired, when he's heavier, his balance isn't quite right. I mean, he actually is quite light at the minute for what I thought he would be. But to me, the issue with him is his balance just doesn't look right when I watch him. So yeah, he gets tired. His balance looks off, and as experienced as he is, it doesn't matter if you can't do the things you want to do. Your brain's saying, let's do one thing, and your body's just not cooperating. So it's something you hear about with athletes all the time when they get to the end. You know, they're telling their body to do a certain thing, and oh, I'm getting double sound coming out here. Sorry. That should sound better now, guys. Let me know if it does. I realized my camera was also picking up audio, so it should just be my mic now. But anyway, yeah. Long story short, I agree with you. I don't know if Tyson will win or not. We'll see. How's this poll going? So 92% of people from 65 votes so far think Tyson, which surprises me, because I think, to be honest with you, I think that more speaks to the amount of people that support Tyson rather than like think will win, because we just don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, but I think that shows the definite support for Tyson anyway in this one. Michael Lynch, just killing time here. What's everyone's fave 3 boxers of all time? We'll get yours in there, mate, and then we'll go from there. I'm very happy to have that chat at the same time. But at the same time, the big thing I want to get people's thoughts on is this real? Is this a real fight? Because I think it will be, in so much as they're in the ring, they're going to try and hit each other and all those things. But I guess the question is, has there been any gentlemen's agreements around we're not going to knock each other out in round 1, we're not going to go for it until a certain point, etc., etc. If is Jake just going to try and win on points? Because honestly, PR-wise, it's probably better for him if he doesn't knock out a legend like Mike Tyson, if he just carries him and makes it clear that he's better at this point in their careers. It's hard to say. Very hard to say. Yours is Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard. That, Michael, that's a hard list to compete with. That's very, very nice. The problem for me is I'm a bit younger than you, I think. So whilst I've gone back and watched these guys and I've seen how amazing they were, I didn't get to enjoy them like in the eras that they were actually competitive in. So yeah, I can go back and I could see how much I would have loved a Roy Jones, for example. But I think that when you don't get to watch them in real time in their careers, you don't build that same affinity. I believe Alex Silvas says, I believe Tyson goes in hot on round 1. Yeah, maybe, mate. Maybe he'll try and ease his way into the fight, maybe I would think that he probably wants Jake to go for him as well, though. Because if he's too aggressive early, Jake will move lots and use his legs. And because it's only 2-minute rounds, Jake could probably move for the whole thing and just jab and jab and jab. So if you're Tyson, you probably don't want to go in there full steam ahead. You probably want to bring Jake a bit closer to you, because I worry about Mike's ability to close the gap now. I think his feet have slowed down that much. That might be one of the biggest challenges he faces. Guys, I've got about 40 of you in the chat right now. I'd love it if you could bang a like on the stream, just to help it get out there. It really helps me if you can just give it a little like. It doesn't cost you anything. It just takes a little click, and that will allow me to get out to a few more people, which, you know, is what we're trying to do here. I want to get a nice little group of people going so we can all watch it together and share the experience of whatever the hell this is going to be. It could be something really exciting and cool. It could be a massive steaming pile of shit. That's genuinely where we're at right now. We don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, but Michael, if I had to go for so I'll give you my 3 favorite fighters off the top of my head from like watching their careers. I think, and this isn't about who I thought was the best or anything like that. It's just who did I really enjoy following. I think number 1 would be Manny Pacquiao. Manny's career was just absolutely incredible to me, and what a fighter he was. I mean, I think I started watching him when he was like, he'd kind of just arrived at welterweight, so I'd missed a lot of those in terms of like live in real time. I'd missed a lot of those good years, but obviously had an amazing run at welter as well, and like seeing what he did to Cotto and the way he knocked out Ricky Hatton, who obviously I loved. You know, it's just what a career he had. Brilliant fighter, so exciting, took on every challenge. The style was brilliant, the speed was incredible, the way his power carried up the weights. You know, whether he did that legally or not, we'll never really know, I don't think, but just a brilliant fighter. He captured my imagination like no one else really has, so I'd put Manny Pacquiao at number 1. I think number 2 would be David Haye. I really enjoyed David Haye's career. That, again, someone who really got me into boxing, and I was devastated when he came back, and, you know, he was just a shadow of himself when he came back, wasn't he? But I loved watching David Haye. I thought he was that's fine. I thought he was so fun to watch, and just again, I love that style. I'm a big fan of the boxers that have the sort of the raw athleticism blended into what they do. You know, I think that when you've got that hand speed, that foot speed, and that punching power, that is the big thing. You know, it's hard to enjoy a fighter if they can't knock somebody out, I think, or it's harder for sure. I mean, I can still appreciate them, but yeah. And then I think the third fight on my list would be, who would I put third? I was a big Kell Brook fan. So maybe it would be Kell Brook, but yeah, I mean, in terms, this is not my greatest list. This is just the fighters I've enjoyed, whose careers I enjoyed watching, and I think Kell was probably more frustrating than most, actually, because he should have done a lot more. But anyway, John Gonzalez. I think Tyson still has the punch, and I say Tyson will get the win within 3 rounds. John, I think he can definitely still crack. I don't know if he can still... I definitely don't think he punches as hard as he used to, but he still punches hard enough to hurt Jake Paul. The issue he's going to have is actually setting up the shots. Getting his feet into position to throw them will be the issue. And not getting cracked while he's doing it. I think he's only going to be... I don't think he's going to be capable of throwing long combinations like he used to. And I think cutting the ring off is going to be quite challenging for him with his foot speed. So, yeah, those are my immediate feelings. But, you know, at some point, Jake will have to engage. And when he does that, then, you know, Tyson can find counter punches and he can use his boxing brain to try and land something. But it'd be interesting to see if he actually presses the action or if he just sort of like allows Jake to come onto him a little bit. I believe that's what he might try and do. Alexis Silvas, Little Red, Lopez, Duran, Ernie Shavers. Man, that's a good list as well, mate. Duran was an absolute killer. What a fighter Roberto Duran was. Again, these are guys I've had to go back and watch because I didn't get to see them while I was growing up. But yeah, like, just great fighters. Great fighters with great back catalogues. It's good to have some very knowledgeable people in the chat for this one. And guys, what do you... So some of you in here are very experienced boxing fans. How do you feel about this event in general? I wonder. You know, some of you got some great names in there. And I'm thinking, like, I wonder what your perspective on this is as an event how does this sit in the history of boxing? Because this is not something that I'm really aware of happening before. I know that there's been exhibition fights and that sort of thing, but you know, a retired legend fighting a young guy who's come from... I mean, the internet wasn't even a thing really 20 years ago. So yeah, it's kind of it was just its inception really. So this wasn't even a possible occasion back then. So yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's a very, very strange happening. Alexis Silvas. Jake Paul leaves his left jab. Tyson takes advantage of it. I hope so, mate. I hope so. Honestly, if it's competitive, guys, I think there's something that the Tyson fans have missed that have been watching my videos, which is, if it's competitive, I'd love nothing more than for Mike Tyson to win. I'm just trying to be objective about, you know, what we actually know and trying to analyze what I think will happen. So yeah, but no, you're absolutely right. He very much could take advantage of Paul's jab because he likes to bring it back to his hip a lot of the time. And, you know, Jake's never been hit by someone as heavy as Mike before, so... Michael Lynch, sorry. Ernie Shavers was one of the biggest punchers ever, yeah. Ernie Shavers was a monstrous puncher. And that's that thing that the legend of those big punches lives on forever, doesn't it? That's the thing about... I wonder how people will look back on Deontay Wilder when he's gone, because I never took him seriously for a long time. I was like, that guy is terrible. I was like, he's such a bad boxer. And when you look at his resume, even now, he's not a very good resume, but you can't deny that one-punch power. Whatever you say about him, however bad of a boxer he was, however bad the names he fought were on average, you know, he'll go down as a legendary fighter just because of his legend of that power, that one-shot power. Everyone wants to know who was the biggest puncher. So, fascinating. But yeah, we got a while till the main event. We got about an hour and 25 minutes. What's Chris saying? I love this guy's style. Tyson is a different beast, and that's why I have confidence in his heart and abilities. Well, I mean, that's the thing, John. Like, he was a different beast. How much has he become a mere mortal like the rest of us? That's the question. That is the question. But yeah, it's Friday night for most of you. For me, it's Saturday day. So I'm going to do this. We'll do this live stream. I'll probably do a post-fight reaction video. And then I'm just looking at they've just shown the weigh-in again on the stream. Yeah, Jake's he's obviously eaten his way up to heavyweight, but he does look a bit flabby. Tyson's legs look absolutely huge, don't they? Oh man, I just worry about his balance. I really worry about his balance, his reflexes, his reaction time, his stamina. Interesting. Guys, are you having any problems with the stream? Because YouTube's sort of telling me that it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So just let me know if the stream's okay, if you would. He is not too used to that weight, Jake Paul. Oh, he's not used to that weight, I think is what you're trying to say. Yeah, he's not. And that is another factor. Coming in heavier might be a bad idea for him because, you know, it's his movement and his gas tank that will get him the win if he does it. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure which way to go with this. Oh, it's going to be weird. It's going to be really weird, isn't it? It's going to be a freak show. No question. No question about it. This is going to be a strange, strange occurrence. Anyway. So we've nearly had 100 votes now. If you're in the stream and you haven't voted yet, bang a vote on the poll. Only 9% of nearly 100 people think that Jake Paul's actually going to get the win here. So it's very interesting. I had a look at the odds for the fight, and Jake Paul is the favorite. So, yeah. What, John? What are you laughing at? Yeah, this Goyat Nunes fight has been a bit dead, to be honest. Just a 6-rounder. But yeah, we've kind of been jumping around these talking points a little bit. Let's try and go through them a bit. So, is this real? So my overall feelings about whether or not this is real is, I think it is real. I think it will be, let's go for it, because of the rules they've put in place. It makes me feel like they've tried to protect Mike's age a little bit. So the 2-minute rounds. Yeah, it's gonna be wild, mate. Yeah, the 2-minute rounds. The fact it's only 8 rounds. The fact they're wearing 14-ounce gloves. I feel like those are the safety provisions that are in place. So it makes me think it probably will have a genuine outcome rather than a predefined one. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. But that's my overall feeling. But what other people feel about whether or not this is real, please do get in the comments and let me know what you think. Do you think this is going to be a legitimate matchup? Alex Silvas, a high percentage of boxing legends give it to Tyson. Yeah, but you know what that is, mate? I think I don't know if they're the most reliable source, because a lot of them will want to believe that if they were to come back, they could do something. And it's that age-old thing of people not being able to accept and let go that, you know, they're not who they once were. And I think that every legend will want Mike to do it, because then it kind of validates them and lets them know, yeah, I could do it if I came back. But I think that's kind of why so many of them are picking him. Carl McCarthy, favorite fight of all time, Gatti Ward for me, as it was the fight that made me fall in love with the sport. That is a good question, Carl. And Gatti Ward was an amazing fight. Favorite fight of all time? That's a difficult one. I'll tell you the fight I enjoyed watching live the most was Joshua Klitschko. That was very, very enjoyable. And obviously the levels on display were like not the highest. I thought Klitschko boxed really well that night. But it was just so dramatic. It was a very, very, very good event. And watching live, we were going mad. Me and my mate were watching it. I think I had a good bet on that night as well. So, you know, that's always going to make you feel a different way about everything. I think it's real, or Tyson would be continuing his podcast. What do you mean? Is Tyson quit doing his podcast? What's that all about? Boxing Monkey. Tua versus Ikabuchi was incredible. I've never actually watched that fight. I've watched Tua, but like, I've never watched that fight before. Isn't he coming back? Isn't Ikabuchi coming back? I swear I heard a rumor that he's making a comeback. I swear I heard that. Am I talking rubbish? Yeah. Yeah, he's got a fight on the 7th of December. How mental is that? Yeah. Madness. Madness. How old is he? 51. So, he isn't far off Tyson. But I know he was a talent back in the day, so. I think I read he went into a mental institution for a while, though, so it's a bit dodge, isn't it? But I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, mad that, isn't it? What is going on, man? Who is commissioning that? That's crazy. That is crazy. How bizarre, man. But yeah, let's move on to the next talking point. So I want to focus now on Mike Tyson's decline. And, you know, from what we've seen, how much do we think he's declined, basically, is what I want to sort of query. And when I say decline, I guess we mean from the time when he last fought, which was 20 odd years ago. I'm not counting that exhibition. I mean, we saw him move around a little bit and he looked okay. But I didn't take much from it because it was an exhibition. And I mean, to me, when I'm looking at him right now, the one thing I can't really tell is his punch resistance. What's that like? What is the punch resistance like, basically? It's going to be a lot worse. He's a lot older. There's no doubt about it. Exactly, mate. Tyson was declined age 22. Exactly. Because he lived life. He did everything. He did the most. He did everything he could to deteriorate his body. All the drugs, you know, just absolute chaos constantly. So, you know, Tyson really lived it, but his body paid the price. And his talent paid the price. You know, he wasn't the same anymore after a very short period of time. So what has he got left? I mean, the punch is still there, I think. I mean, it won't be the same, but it will still be pretty hard. What I worry about, as I said before, is the foot speed and the balance. The gas tank, how fit is he? How long can he move for? What's his defense like? What's his head movement like? Can he move laterally well still? There's so many questions here that we just do not know until we see him get in there and move around with someone who's actually trying to hit him. But yeah, the biggest unknowns are the cardio, and I'm reading into the fact we've not seen any continuous clips other than that pad session in the open workout where I thought he looked pretty bad. I know a lot of people thought he looked good, but it's not relevant to say he looks good for someone who is his age, because he's fighting someone who's not his age. So we're trying to figure out if he can compete with a young guy. That's the problem. So, but look, all these answers are going to be given to us in a due course, which in the next hour and 15 minutes we're going to find out. Boxing Monkey, both Tyson and Paul are juiced up to the eyeballs. You would think so. I read that there was testing for the fight, but that doesn't mean much. You know, it happens in testing in all boxing, and there's always juicing and whatnot. But yeah, it's a bit mad. But yeah, this has been an interesting build-up for me, guys, because this is the first time I've really experienced like proper internet trolls, like coming after you on your videos. Like it's a different thing, because normally like the community I have around me when I'm making videos is very like, oh, Henry, like we love talking about the technical analysis. Everyone's very objective. Everybody's very like, you know, thoughtful and trying to understand and compare and contrast opinions and try and figure things out. But the people that have been in the on my comments section on the videos I've been doing have been just a whole different demographic of people that I've never really experienced before since I've started making videos. So I know that they exist, but it's mad because, you know, you talk to them and there's no reasoning with these people, man. They're crazy. So yeah, it's absolute madness. I'm actually going to drop the link for this in my Discord server and see if people want to come on. So Goyat has beaten Nunes 6 rounds to none, according to Wheelock's unofficial scorecard, whoever Wheelock is. Ah, Beth, big up. These two only here for payday. You want payday, in the words of Canelo. Yeah, no, 100%, mate. But then, you know, as someone pointed out in one of my videos, all fighters are there for the payday, and it's true. But you're right. It's not a legacy fight. It's nothing like that. It's literally just, here's an opportunity to make some good money. How are you, Beth? How are you getting on, mate? I've not spoken to you for a while. I feel like I've actually seen you commenting on a couple of my videos recently. But I always enjoy it when you get on these lives. Jack Tapping. Henry, you're doing a brilliant job. Ignore the trolls. Dude, I do appreciate it. But I think the problem for me is I find it hard to ignore the trolls because I'm actually wanting to have good conversations. So I read all the comments and I try and look at like good points that have been made and stuff like that. So when you're in that mindset of let's all come together, let's all try and understand things, let's have like good communication and like, yeah, just chat about the boxing. I enjoy it. It's difficult because I can't really ignore those comments. Like I will not reply to a lot of them, but you do read it and like try and be critical and be like, are they right? Have I said something that's out of line or whatever? You know, I'm always thinking like, I'm always reviewing my own perspective. Because that's the only way I can really try and be as objective as possible is to like challenge my own biases and things like that. So yeah, sometimes when they say something that's a bit mad, you're like, is that right? Like, did I F that up? Like, and then you're like, no, I didn't. This person's just insane. So yeah, it's a bit weird. But did you comment on one of my videos recently, Jack? I recognize your name. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. So weird, huh? So weird. Have you heard Pauline's take on the fight? Are you talking about Paulie Malignaggi? Or are you talking about Jake Paul? I think you're talking about Paulie Malignaggi because I think I remember seeing that. Paulie's not always right. He's not always right. But I think that there's a good chance he is. But equally, I just kind of want to see how it goes now because we don't really know. Like, I think Jake Paul's a pretty poor fighter. But age... I mean, Tyson can't do what... Yeah, Malignaggi, there we go. But Tyson can't do what he used to be able to do. So, you know, we just don't know what we're dealing with. And that's why I'm open-minded to what the outcome can be here. Oh, big up, Jack. Thank you. I'm gonna make you a moderator. I will make you a moderator. Yeah, we'll give you standard. And also Boxing Monkey, I'm going to make you a moderator too. Because you are engaging and I enjoy that. Just seeing what Lennox has to say about the fight. Just gonna turn up a little bit so I can hear him. Lennox is saying the only way to deal with retirement is to make sure you got a heavy bag hanging up. That's funny. It's mad, this panel. They got Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis, and Evander Holyfield all sat there to give their thoughts on the fight, which is absolutely huge. So cool. Yeah, they're talking about... I mean, man. Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I kind of wish it wasn't happening. I wish it wasn't happening. Yeah, I don't like it. I love all the mythology and all the kind of like... all the old school stuff. All the old school stuff around this event. And... I love it. I love the mythology of boxing. And this just kind of shatters all those illusions, doesn't it? Seeing Mike Tyson getting with Jake Paul, it's like, oh, really? Do we really have to do this? Does everything have to get ruined? Do you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know. Let's move on to the talking point because we spent enough time on that. Yeah, so let's move on to the number of rounds because I think that is a crucial factor here. And it gives Mike a chance. Those 2-minute rounds, 8 rounds, it gives Mike a chance to really go for it. But equally, I mean, you know, Jake will be able to move a lot and not worry about getting to the end of the fight. So it won't bother him either. The 14-ounce gloves as well. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, 8 rounds, indeed. 8 rounds, 2 minutes each round. It's not a lot. It's not a lot to get through. You know. Hope the ref. Yeah, John, you're right. First 3 does probably tell the story, but you say that, but like it could look quite different from the first 3 to the last 3 because, you know, like you say, Mike might come out really fast, and then, you know, it might just take 3 twos for him to gas completely. We don't know. Human Dabiran, is it started? The stream has started, mate. The event has started. I don't think the main event, Tyson Paul, will be on for about an hour. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano will be on the ring next. Do you know what? I'll score that fight. Let's set it up. Have I got an Irish? Is Amanda Serrano American or is she Mexican? What is she? Amanda Serrano. Puerto Rican. Does she represent America or Puerto Rico, though? She represents Puerto Rico. Okay. Puerto Rico. Give me a minute, guys. I'll set up my scorecard so I can score this one. Is Katie Taylor Republic of Ireland or Northern Irish? She is... She's Republic. Bear with me, guys. I'm just updating the scorecard so I can score this fight because we might as well. We're gonna be sat here watching it anyway, so might as well do that rather than continue to deliberate over this fight because it's gonna come and then we'll find out. Done. How many rounds is this Taylor Serrano fight? It is 10-2s. So even Taylor and Serrano are doing more rounds than Paul and Tyson. How mad is that? Right. Let's see. Okay. Taylor. Katie Taylor. From Ireland. Katie. Where is the Irish flag? Why is that not updated? There we go. And Serrano. Is it 2 R's? Yeah. Oh shoot, it's not this next, it's Mario Barrios against Abel Ramos next. Sorry. So we've got 2 fights to go. Alright, forget it. I'll score this one instead then. How many rounds is this? Is this a 12-rounder? This is a 12-rounder. For the WBC welterweight title. Alright. Let's get that one then. 2 Mexicans. Barrios and Ramos. I don't know why. I thought the Taylor Serrano fight was next. I'm quite intrigued to watch this, actually. I wanted to watch more of Barrios, so this is actually good. There we go. Yeah, the welterweights are shocking now. John K. Henry, how did you officially make a prediction on main event? Didn't see it in recent videos. To be honest, mate, I just predicted that that I basically weighed it all up, and overall, I just said I don't think we're going to find out until we watch anything significant, because it just feels like they've been trying to sell it as an event, trying to make us believe that, you know, this is it is something that it's not. So overall, my prediction was basically just that I think that it's a money fight, and so the money's with Paul because he's the one who'll continue on afterwards. So I think maybe a Jake Paul points win if you really push me for a guess. But to be honest, yeah, I didn't really make a prediction because it's just too many intangibles here. We just don't know so many things. We don't know what the sort of behind the scenes rules are, agreements. We don't know what Mike's got left. We don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's the main one, how much Mike has deteriorated and declined. So, yeah, I'm really not sure. I'd love it if Mike stopped Jake Paul. It'd be amazing. I think the most likely outcome weighing up everything as a Jake Paul points win. That's kind of what I'm going with. Because even if Jake Paul's winning, he might carry Mike to a points win. You know, he might just carry him. Because what does it do for Jake Paul knocking out an old Mike Tyson? It would be much better for his public persona if he was sort of, you know, seen as being like, you know, a bit humble and a bit gracious and carries Mike to a, you know, so he doesn't knock him out. Because he's an old man. What's he got to gain by knocking him out? It's ridiculous. So, yeah, the whole thing's crazy, man. I'm looking forward to scoring this one. Looking forward to actually watching some boxing. But yeah, you know, the welterweight division's super weird right now. You know, watching Boots Ennis the other day and him just not being great. You know, not being at the level I would expect from him was weird. It was weird to see because it's 2 fights in a row now. I've watched Boots and thought, you know, you're getting hit so much. So the welterweight division is really interesting right now. It's wide open. And I would think he'd want that Barrios fight next, potentially, if they can get that done. But if you're Ennis, you know, I think they're talking about getting a name or moving up to 154 pounds. I would not be surprised to see Boots Ennis against Conor Benn made at all. And I think that Boots would batter Conor Benn because I think they've got very similar styles. I just think Boots is bigger and better. But similarly, they go about their business in similar fashion. That very one-paced, high power, high speed, not much variation. Big up Swell Guy. How you doing, mate? Christian Quiles Velez, let's go. Amanda and Mike. Yep. John K. Thanks. Same thoughts. Thanks, mate. No worries, mate. And Swell Guy. Tyson KO via ear bite. I think that's a DQ, mate. But yeah, sure. Probably it could happen. I think the world would. A lot of people would thank him if he bit Jake Paul's ear, because he's not well liked, is he? But we can move on to the final talking point, I think, while waiting for this one to start, which is Jake Paul's level. How good is Jake Paul? Well, he's lost to Tommy Fury, who I actually thought lost to KSI. It was a very close affair, but I thought he lost to him. So, frankly, I think Jake Paul's pretty terrible. But it doesn't mean there's not things he does well. It doesn't mean he doesn't do certain things well. He can punch. He can definitely punch. He's knocking guys out. He knocks guys out when he fights them, so he can punch for sure. And but I just think his ring IQ is pretty poor. I think his stamina is very poor. But he's good enough. But the one thing I will say is that he's always fighting guys who are much older or much smaller than him. And he also fights ex-UFC fighters. He's not fought, you know, the only boxer he's thought of any particular note was Tommy Fury, and he lost. And it was a wide loss. I know that he knocked Tommy Fury down towards the end of the fight, but other than that, he lost most of the rounds. So, yeah, I mean, whatever happens in this, it doesn't tell me much more about Jake Paul and his ability in boxing. But yeah, the question is, you know, can Mike hit him? I think Mike can hit him. It just depends on the feet. John K, I think this all ends with Paul versus Canelo in 3 to 4 years. Bro, you know what? I hate to say it, but you're probably right. I think that Canelo would definitely take that fight. Why wouldn't he? Canelo will destroy him. Canelo will absolutely destroy him. But they need to just do Jake Paul against KSI. That's what they should do. It's a good matchup. People don't know which way it's going to go. It's fun. Be a fun event. Yeah. That's the level, isn't it? Draw is paying 10 to 1. I threw it in a multi. Serrano late TKO and Carrington points. I'll tell you, I've got an ACCA on actually. I put Jake Paul points in my ACCA. I'll read you my ACCA and you can tell me what you think of it. So I've got, let's see. I've got Jake Paul by decision. I've got Dave Allen to beat Johnny Fisher. Usyk to beat Fury. Maxie Hughes to beat Gary Cully. Denzel Bentley to beat Brad Pauls. This is over the next few weeks. Sonny Edwards to beat Galal Yafai. David Adelaide to beat Solomon Dakers. And Israel Madrimov to beat Serhii Bohachuk. And that is... what are the odds on that? 700 and... It's like 760 to 1. So that's what I've gone with in my little ACCA there. I put $10 on it. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. The Dave Allen 9 to 1. That's the one that makes the odds so long in that. I just think it's worth a punt, that 9 to 1. Dave Allen is someone who has lost a lot of fights, who is often not showing up in shape. But this is my final like let's go for it, Dave. This is my final, like, let's take a ride with Dave Allen here and see what happens, because I think he's actually training for this one. I think he's actually in shape. So if he comes in actually in shape, he's by far the best boxer that Johnny Fisher's fought. I'm not saying he's going to win, but it's worth it at 9-1 to stick him in there and like see how Johnny Fisher gets on against somebody who actually has experience and stuff. White Rhino, innit? Yes, swell guy, White Rhino. See, I love Dave. And also, there's a little bit of bias now. I really like him. You know, I've spent time around Dave, and I've made content with Dave, and I just really like him. I think he's a really special guy. So, yeah, it's just a fun little punt for me, that one. But he could do it. He could do it. I think if he comes in sharp and disciplined, I think he could outpoint Johnny Fisher, maybe even knock him out, because Johnny Fisher's not been tested in any way, shape, or form yet. So, and Dave will do that. He's got all the experience to get through the rounds and then take it late, go to the body, and test him. Crowd Can 10. I can't judge a person who fight unfair fights. When he fought Tommy, he'd get exposed. I don't know about his level now, but I don't think he gets much better than Tommy's fight. Yeah, I don't think he's improved much, but it's really hard to tell, isn't it? But he's smart. He's a smart business guy, and he's found a way to make money doing this. So I give him props for that, but that's as far as my praise towards him goes. But here we go. Barrios versus Ramos. Let's see what we got here. And we're off. Barrios in the pink shorts, Ramos in the red. And I'm intrigued to see how this one goes. Sharp jab there from Barrios. And they're just sort of moving around at the minute, trying to get a look at each other. Nothing too aggressive so far. Not many punches thrown. Barrios doubling up the jab there. Neither landing. Same thing from Ramos. Little parry from Barrios. And it's just very coy so far. Ramos landing a little body shot with the right hand there. Double jab up and down from Barrios, neither landing again. Barrios with a little sneaky body jab. There's nothing on that really, but half landed. Very cautious start from both men. And rightly so, you know, it's round one. You don't want to go crazy straight away. Another jab misses from Barrios, and Ramos lands a little right hand over the top. Double jab there from Ramos, sorry. So far, this is Ramos's round. We've only had a minute 10 of the first round. Barrios a bit busier, but he's really not found the range yet. He's not landing any of these shots. The jab being used more of as a defensive tool at this point in the fight as they move around. Oh, right hand lands, and he touches down. Oh, I thought that was a knockdown there. I thought that Ramos's glove touched the floor. Interesting, but he landed the right hand there, Barrios, and Ramos dipped down straight away. I thought that was a knockdown, but the first really significant punch of the round there landed by Barrios. Interesting. He just walks him straight onto it. That was a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand from Barrios. I thought he touched down there. I really did. I thought that was a knockdown. But the referee didn't call it. Now starting to jab when he jabs, slipping his head, getting his head off the center line. Oh, and then he just slips under a big right hand there from Ramos. And that was nice work from Barrios there. And he still only really landed that one significant shot, but that was enough to give him the round so far. Nothing else really being landed clean. Little body shot there from Ramos. Nothing really on that. He didn't load up at all. Oh, nice body shot there. Bit low, actually, I think. He's told to get a shot up there, Ramos. Barrios wasn't phased by it at all, but definitely on the belt line. It was a bit borderline, that. I think that's Barrios' round. But it was that one shot that really made the difference. Otherwise, I would have given it to Ramos, I think. So, yeah, that's 10-9 for Barrios after round one. But it was close. Let's have a look at the chat. Mr. Grandy, nice jab from Barrios. To be honest, mate, I don't think that Barrios jab was landing that much. He was controlling it, but I don't think he was really scoring that much with it there. It was that right hand that he landed that got him the round for me. Boxing Monkey, Jake Paul versus Cobra Froch would end him. Yeah, I think the Cobra would destroy him. Yeah, definitely. Even at this point in his career, in his life, I should say. Yeah, I think he's got more than enough to beat Jake Paul. Mike's only way is to swarm like he used to early. Stuff to box out 58 for 8. Bold prediction, round 2 stoppage. Mate, that would be amazing. Can you imagine? That would be epic if Mike stopped him in the second round. Barros versus Ramos should have been in Cavos. That's shocking. I swear he touches down here. Let me see. Yeah, his glove touched the floor. I swear it did. It cut just before I got to see, but... Anyway, round 2. Barrios pinging that jab again. It's all on the gloves at the moment, as far as I can tell. But he's picking up the pace now, Barrios. He looks sharper. He's throwing with speed. It's good range control from Barrios right now. You know, he's stepping back at just the right moment. That was a nice jab there from Barrios. Went low and then stepped in and came up with the high jab. And he's thrown a backhand there. He's caught Ramos just as he was pulling out. Left hook to the body there from Barrios. A few little body shots there from Ramos. Nothing landing clean. Cavos. It's awful. Imagine picking a fight venue because it rhymes. Oh, right hand there from Ramos, sorry. I get their names confused. It's difficult to say quickly. Little jab hitting the guard there from Ramos. Barros trying to throw that counter right again, but this time Barros just steps back out of range. Throws a big right hand that Barros ducks under. And, you know, they're both kind of staying in range quite a while here. There's going to be opportunities to land some punches for sure. It's at quite the pace, and they're both doing a good job of just pulling back at the right moment. But as soon as one of them commits to a few combinations, I do feel like they're moving back. And oh, good shot. Barrios, left hook to the body, right hand up top. That was a lovely combination. As I was saying, because they're both pulling back in relatively straight lines, I do think there'll be an opportunity for one of them to press the action and go for it and throw a few combinations and see if they can catch them pulling out straight. But that was a nice combo from Barrios there. Very nice. And this is Barrios' round for me right now. Landing the more significant punches. It's close though, and it's just... Right now, Ramos is staying in the mix throughout the round, but he's not landing those significant blows. But Barros is getting in there right now once or twice a round. So competitive throughout, but then Barros just nicking it. Ramos is really stepping in with that right hand, but Barros' guard is up. He's defending well. He's got good fundamentals, Barrios. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Ramos. Good level change there from Barrios. Just dipped his head down, let the jab go over the top. It's a good pace, this. They're both throwing a fair amount of punches. It's almost quite a sort of amateur-style fight, this. Oh, beautiful right hand from Barrios. Knocks Ramos down. Spearing right hand. Right on the chin. That was a beautiful shot. Fantastic. And Ramos seems fine. But it was a good knockdown. Very, very good knockdown. And the 10-second clacker is gone. Lovely knockdown from Barros. And that's a 10-8 round. Absolutely fantastic shot. I want to see that again. Brilliant shot. I want to see the replay of that. That was very nice indeed. Are you guys watching? Did you see that knockdown? Fantastic. Right, let's see it. Throws the jab. Oh, it was actually a hook. Yeah, and because he's using that shoulder roll, Ramos, he didn't manage to... Because he caught him with the hook, it kind of dazed him for a second. He didn't manage to roll the shoulder to get the right hand to deflect over the top. So hook kind of hit the guard there, and then he didn't roll the shoulder. And it was a clean straight right down the pipe. And that shoulder roll can be quite a risky strategy if you're not that good at it. It was a very well-timed knockdown. It was nice. Very good indeed. Round 3. And Barrios will be getting confident here. I feel like I've watched Ramos fight before. Who have I seen him fight? Maybe Baranchik when he was at 140? I don't know. Anyway, Round 3. Now, I think, you know, Barrios will be feeling very confident. All he's got to do is just keep doing what he's doing, and those openings will appear for him to land on Ramos. But he's got a good chin, Ramos, I'll say that. Good in that he's recovered fast. I should say his recovery time's good. His chin is not amazing if he's going down like that, but decent chin, but recovery time very good. He's got up and he looks fine, so it was a good shot too. Good double jab. First one falling short, second one going to the body from Barrios. I feel like Ramos is trying to slow the pace a little bit here. He's just trying to hold his feet a little bit more. Little L step there to try and create an angle. Barrios stays with him the whole way, just reads him really easily. Not a problem at all. And he's just touching the gloves at the minute with the jab and pulls back from that counter this time. Barrios throwing that counter right hand and Ramos just gets himself out of range there. Much more tentative from him that time, making sure that right hand doesn't land on his chin. There we go. The third jab in that sequence of jabs lands for Barrios there. And I think he's nicking this round as well. Oh, he threw a fast left hook there that just missed, and then Ramos came back with 2 shots to the body. I hope you guys can't hear. There's a concert going on in my apartment, so I hope it's not picking up on the microphone, but if you can hear some loud concert music in the background, that's why. I have no control over it, unfortunately. I can't just soundproof this bloody place. Double jab there from Barrios, body then head. I think just Barrios' round, but it's close. It's a very close round, this one. I think Ramos has done a good job of getting out of range. Good shot to the body there from Barrios' right hand. Left hook there from Barrios as Ramos steps in. Oh, just missing with the right hand there. Ramos, he's swinging. He's putting a lot of power into these. But again, I think that's just Barrios' round there. Give that a 10-9. And Barrios looks really comfortable. Ramos looks like he's having to really push the pace already to try and stay in there with this. Michael Lynch, love betting on boxing, won many times. Bivol versus Canelo and Inoue versus Fulton. £800. What, you put £800 on that double, mate? No, wait, what am I saying? Wait, did you win £800 or did you put £800 on? I think you probably won £800. David, Barrios should move up to 154. Welterweight is dead right now. Yeah, bro. I mean, the only thing I'd say is he'll get murdered up at 154 pounds. Like, absolutely murdered. Like savaged. So, I can understand Boots wanting to go up there because he's already huge at the weight, but I mean, how big is Barrios? Barrios is 6 foot. So yeah, to be fair, he's got the frame for it probably, but I do think he'd get battered up at 154. At least he can be a world champion at 147. Keep demanding paydays of sorts. But it's true, 47's dead, and I think lots of the 47 fighters will exit up to 54. So tempting as well, not having to cut that extra £7. We're into round 4 here. Feed Barrios to Mirza Zaliev. You're sick. That's well funny. Mirza Zaliev. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Grandy. You're right. He can go up to 54 with that frame, but I just don't think he's good enough, really. I think actually, do you know what would be a good fight? Him against Tim Tszyu. That would be interesting. That'd be an absolute war. But he needs to go and stamp his authority on this fight now, Barrios. I mean, for knockdown in round 1 wasn't called. It was a knockdown in my opinion. Knockdown in round 2 was a good knockdown. I think Ramos might have a little cut on his eye here potentially. I can't quite see it at the moment. We're into round 4, and it'd be good to see him go through the gears here and really look impressive. Tim Tszyu batters Barrios. Maybe, bro, Tim Tszyu looked very bad last fight. And I know Murtazaliev looks like a monster, but Tim Tszyu was very fundamentally flawed. And, you know, I think Barrios could find the shots that were there. Potentially. It'd be a good scrap. Ramos is very game here, though. I'll say that. He's undeterred. He's coming forward constantly. Working really hard. But I do just think that Barrios really just needs to take his time and set him up here. He doesn't need to get involved in the pace of the fight. He needs to just find his moments because, you know, clearly Ramos will make the mistakes. He already has done twice in the fight, so. And his face is already starting to look a bit peppered. But he's being very aggressive, Ramos, and if I'm Barrios, I'm probably just going to let him gas himself slightly here. Let him punch. Let him take the sting out of his shots a bit, and then time him. Because he's really committing here at the minute, Ramos. It's all on the gloves, though. He's not landed anything significant yet, Ramos. But he's trying. He's trying his best. He looks a bit undersized, though, I have to say. But I guess that's because Barrios is a big boy. Swinging at air there, Ramos. Oh, good right hand there from Ramos. And a nice little jab there. I think that's a Ramos round. I do think that is a Ramos round there, guys. So Ramos wins his first round of the fight. He was just more active in that round. There wasn't that much clean work there. Jake Paul arriving in his suit with his very attractive girlfriend. He's wearing all sorts of jewelry. Murtazaliev was just a matchup for Tszyu. Would love Tszyu to fight the winner of Ortiz versus Boots. Bro, Tszyu made a lot of mistakes in that fight. I don't know if you saw my post-fight analysis, but you know, it wasn't just that he was a nightmare matchup. Like, sure, Murtazaliev is a nightmare for anybody because he's very, very good. Oh, there's Iron Mike. He's arrived and everybody's bloody excited. He's wearing a jacket with Iron Mike on the back. He's got his own image, iconic image of himself on the back there, all embroidered on the back of the jacket. It's actually a really cool jacket. But yeah, Tszyu made a lot of mistakes against Murtazaliev. Whether or not it was the wrong matchup for him, his guard was shocking. You know, he was so lazy with the way he set up his shots. So, you think Barrios won the majority of the round? Fair enough. I just didn't really see him land anything clean there. I thought that at the end there, Ramos landed that clean right hand. I just felt his work rate was a bit better in that round. That was it. So I gave Ramos the fourth round. Yeah, I think Tszyu's talented too, mate. But yeah, he needs to go and rebuild and probably get a new training setup around him, I reckon. Because he's had a couple defeats now. So at a certain point, you've got to make a change. Otherwise, you've got that definition of insanity, horrible quote that everybody uses coming up. Nice jab there from Barrios. Looks very relaxed, Barrios, I have to say. But I want to see him step on it a bit more now. I really hope this doesn't go 12, I have to say. Like, I want them to get this out of the way so we can get on with the main event. Oh, good right hand there from Ramos. Just round the guard of Barrios there. Yeah, Mr. Granny, the Tyson jacket's fucking cool, eh? Nice jab there from Barrios. Right hand catches Ramos just as he pulls back there, so it took all the sting off it, but still landed, I think. I'm seeing a Barrios stoppage here late, though. I think he'll get to him. I think 8 to 12, he'll start to land some really hurtful punches. I don't think Ramos will be able to keep this pace up. He's throwing a lot of punches at the minute. Main event won't start until 11 PM Eastern. Yeah, that's annoying. What time is it now? Because I'm in Australia. So that's in an hour and a half. Man. I want this shit done. I want this done. Oh, man. It's like a nice day outside. It's a really nice day outside. You know what I mean? Beth, Barros isn't blocking these jabs by Ramos. He's blocking some of them, but not all of them. Again, I think that's just about a Barrios round, but like, Ramos is working really hard. And he landed that right hand earlier, and I like the clean shots. It's close. I'm going to give it to Barrios, but it was a tight round. Very tight. Nothing really significant landed. Yeah, Cobra Kai. Did you see that? Yeah, Ralph Macchio and the other guy. And they're using this as an opportunity to promote the new Cobra Kai Season 6. Season 6? I thought Cobra Kai just started like a year ago. That's crazy. My dad's well into Cobra Kai. It's hilarious. Yeah, man, like, you gave the fifth to Barrios. Yeah, I mean, like, see those 2 rounds, 4 and 5, like, it doesn't really matter. I could have had them either way around. Like, I could have given the 4th to Barrios. I could have given the 5th to Ramos. Like, it evens out, doesn't it? So, yeah, close rounds. Tay Crouch is in the chat, boys. He is the guy who works with me a little bit here in Melbourne. Very, very good coach. I have class right when it kicks off. I also want to be outside. Yeah, it's a proper hot day here. Mate, get up on your phone. Put your headphones in and get up on the phone. Put like one headphone in. Have it on the background. You can just watch a replay anyway. It's going to be a load of shit, isn't it? So, but it would be class. I mean, it would be absolutely class if Tyson could knock out Jake Paul. And that is the whole selling point for this, isn't it? Everybody would love that so much. Ramos is really turning up the heat, and Barros isn't really responding at the moment. He's doing good work. Oh, good little inside hook and then right hand from Ramos there on Barrios. I need to concentrate more on this. Jabs the body from Ramos, and then Barros comes back with a double jab right hand over the top, which doesn't quite land clean. Yeah, dude, Ramos is boxing quite well at the moment. He stepped the pace up big time. Little right hand round the guard. And Barrios is looking a bit tired, to be honest. And, you know, you always wonder with these guys who are like 6 foot and big frame at welterweight, you do sort of think like, are you draining yourself too much to make that weight? Oh! Huge right hand from Ramos! And he's knocked down Barrios, and that is massive! That is an absolutely huge knockdown! Wow! Bloody hell! That is crazy! What a shot! And he was starting to have success, Ramos, and press the action. Barrios is hurt. Ramos has got to go for it. He's got to absolutely go for it here. And he's landed another right hand. And Barros is on his bike here, and he's moving backwards. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Ramos with the right hand, left hook. He's pressing the action here. He's going for him. Barros seems to have found his legs. He's jabbing and moving, but Ramos has got to go for it. This is his chance. This is absolutely his chance to win this fight and win a world title. He's got to keep going for it here, because that was a big knockdown. Barros was very, very hurt there. And Ramos still pushing the action. He's got 30 seconds left to go to find a stoppage here, but I don't think he's going to do it. I think Barros has recovered. Oh, Ramos with another left hook there. This is fantastic. Left hook there again from Ramos. Right hook over the top. And Barros looks like he's found his feet. It looks like he's okay. Just on the back foot now, moving backwards. But this is going to be a 10-8 round for Ramos here. And it's a really good round for Ramos. It was a heavy knockdown, guys. If you didn't see it, it was a very, very heavy knockdown. Oh, another big right hand from Ramos there. And a left hook. Oh, and if the round hadn't ended there, he might have knocked him out. That's a 10-8 round for Ramos, and that was a landslide round. Even aside from the knockdown, that was a huge, huge round for Ramos there. But Barrios, you know, he's got to try and find a way back into this. He's just getting outworked. God, that's crazy. Yeah, you're right, David. I think Barrios probably will regroup, but Ramos is just getting to him right now, isn't he? So, as they're coming together, he throws the jab, and then he throws the right hand, and Barrios there just pulled backwards, but then he didn't, you know, but as I was saying before, they've both been pulling back in straight rounds, and, in straight lines, and that time, as I was saying earlier in the fight, if one of them just follows the other one in, they're probably going to land something, and that's exactly what's happened there. He's followed him in after he's thrown the jab and he's come off a little bit short, and he's followed him in with the right hand and landed clean. Tay will laugh because he was giving me shit for pulling backwards with my chin in the air the other day, so I'm one to talk. But, you know, I'm an analyst, not a fighter. But, yeah, he's just pulled straight back with his chin in the air and got cracked. Ramos to score a knockdown was $9. My friend got it. Oh, nice. Nice one, mate. Have you got any bets on? Right, let's see what happens. Round 7. Got to concentrate. Ramos is the one on the front foot right now, though. He's the one walking down Barrios, so Barrios needs to find a significant shot to sort of deter him because he's just walking him down right now. He's tried to throw a little two-punch combination to the body there, Barrios. I don't think either landed particularly clean. But both men know they can hurt each other now. Ramos launching the right hand and falling short. And Barrios coming back with a double jab. And again, I think, you know, right now this is Ramos's round for me, just about. He's just nicking some of these exchanges. And for such a big man, Barrios fights like a smaller man. It's quite strange to watch, really. You know, you would expect him to, you know, establish the jab and walk Ramos down. But Ramos, right hand over the top again. He's gone, you know, he's launching this right hand and it is hitting the gloves a bit, but it's also hurting Barrios. Don't get it twisted. He's, left hook up top. Comes back with the jab there, Barrios, and he's just he just won that exchange, but only just. But he's using the jab more as a defensive tool than anything, Barrios, I feel. They're not accurate jabs right now. He's just flicking out. They're not bothering Ramos. Ramos launching him with a left hook. That's just on the gloves. Right hand from Ramos. That's short. And Barrios is starting to move his feet here more. He's trying to make sure he's not a static target for Ramos just to swing those shots in at. It's a close round, though. We're going to the last minute, and I'm not quite sure who's winning it right now. So I'm looking for someone to do something here. But Ramos is really staying in the pocket now, getting his head movement going. Barrios with a little hook to the body. Lands half clean. Exchanging jabs. Right hand there just misses from Ramos as Barrios pulls round. Oh, again, right hand on the gloves there from Ramos. Yeah, all that works on the gloves from Ramos there. Oh, that's a nice little combination there from Barrios. Body shot, then moves around the target, throwing jabs. None of them landing that clean. I mean, this is a very, very close round for me. Really hard to score this round. I think Barrios just landing slightly more jabs than Ramos did this round, so for me, he's edging it, but it's very close. Bearing in mind that Barrios has been on the front foot this round too, you kind of wonder if the judges will like that, but throws the 1-2, but again, didn't look particularly clean to me. Wow. Okay. And then, yeah, it's hard. I think, I can't, I'm gonna give that one a draw because I couldn't really see anything clean in that round. It was close. And I don't know if it's just the way the cameras are switching, but I'm giving that round 7 a draw. I know it's a bit of a cop out. I know in boxing you're really supposed to try and pick a winner in a round, but I just didn't really see either of them land anything that clean there. I just felt like it was very you go, I go, you go, I go. Both landing sort of half clean shots there. Both quite busy. So, yeah, difficult to score that round. I'm going for 10-all in that one. And there's 2 points in it right now. But lots of time to go still. 5 rounds left. Yeah, David, it's tight, mate. It's really tight. Really, really close. Because, you know, then Ramos landed that right hand that kind of went around the guard a little bit. So it's a close one. And we're back. We're in for round 8. Barrios coming out with the fast, busy jab. But again, it's, that jab's been busy all fight, but it's just not been very well measured. Nice jab there. That landed from Barrios. Jab into a left hook, which misses. And Ramos is he's pouring forward. He's moving his head lots here, and he's really trying to apply the pressure. He's trying to keep the pace nice and high. Little right hand there from Ramos. Left hook on the gloves. Misses with the left hook. Nice jab there from Barrios. And with almost a minute gone in this 8th round, I've got Barrios just up ahead in this round, landing the cleaner jabs right now. Another nice jab there from Barrios. Right hand, there you go. Left hook, little left hook, cuffing. It wasn't anything major, but enough. And this is much better boxing from Barrios here. He's finding the range with that jab now, much better. Jab to the body, nice. And he's moved off. He's finding angles now as well. He's not moving back in straight lines so much. He's moving around Ramos a lot more here. And Ramos is struggling to land anything clean at the minute. Another good jab there from Barrios. Ramos throwing combinations, but Barrios just leaning back and making the miss. And he's using his extra reach now. And Ramos is using that leaping left hook to get into range. But when he's there at the minute, Barrios is finding an angle. Oh, lovely jab to the body, jab to the head. That was lovely from Barrios. Oh, but then a nice right hand. Nice chopping right hand over the top from Ramos there. In close. And another right hand. And that right hand is finding its home. It's going round the guard quite a bit from Ramos here. Oh, and again, just short that one. Just caught him slightly. But Barrios, they're just swinging in roundabouts these rounds. 1 second you think that, you think Barrios has found control, and then Ramos just gets in close and starts landing these little chopping shots. It's a good fight. Oh, there we go. That's a nice jab from Ramos there. This is very close, guys. Very close round. Ramos coming on the stronger at the end of this round, but Barrios ahead so far in the round for me. Just nice shot to the body, then he goes up top. Not quite clean. But yeah, Barrios looks like he's struggling with the pace a little bit that Ramos is setting. He starts around well. Oh, nice right hand there from Ramos. This is close. This is a very close round again. This is hard to score. That's a nice jab there. Come back though from Barrios. He needs to just show a bit more at the end of the round here for me to give it to him. It's close. It's really close. Oh dear. Oh, just missed there, Ramos with the two-punch combo. Then he's hit with the right hand, and I'm going to give that to Ramos. I think he was much stronger in the second half of that round, and sure the Barrios jab was landing, but Ramos was landing that right hand with more success. So that's a Ramos round for me. But it's very close, very very close. Would you guys have it? You giving that one to Barrios, David? Mate, this is hard. It's hard to score this. I don't have any issue with you saying that. I got no problem with that round going to Barrios, but I just felt that Ramos was landing the cleaner right hands towards the end there. Barrios working well with the jab at the beginning of the round, and then I felt towards the end of the round, even though it was through the guard a little bit, he was landing those significant shots a bit more. So, yeah, man, difficult to score. So close, David, so close. It was literally just those right hands. I'm just not seeing Barrios really landing power shots. They're jabs, really, he's landing, and Ramos landed that right hand a couple times there at the end of the round, so I thought, you know what, that's enough for me. I like clean work. I like clean power shots. As much as the jab, of course, is a scoring shot. If someone lands a similar amount of right hands, I'm going to give it to the guys landing the right hands. But here we go. Round number 9. This is actually a good scrap, guys. A really, really exciting fight. And again, Barrios starting the round quickly, pinging the jab, but a nice double jab there from Ramos, with Barrios, with the second jab landing. It's so close. So close. It's a good fight. And Ramos has just really found that safe space in the pocket now where he just knows how to get around these Barrios shots. So Barrios isn't picking him off the way he was earlier in the fight. Ramos has really got his legs dipping, he's got his head moving, and he's found comfort in that pocket, which is why he's having success despite being quite a bit shorter. And this is close, man. Through the first minute of round 9, I can't split them. Nice jab there from Barrios. And, lovely body hook to Ramos landed a body hook that went upstairs with a hook, and it was a nice 2-punch combo. Nice jab there from Barrios. He needs to start finding that right hand again, though, because at the minute he's just landing jabs, really. It's Ramos who's landing the significant power shots. Good jab there again there from Barrios. And Ramos comes back, all in the gloves. And you've got blood there coming from the nose of Barrios now. And there's a couple of really nice hooks inside. And then a big hook to the body from Barrios. Very nice shot. Oh, man, this is so close. I keep saying it. This is so difficult to score this. Oh, nice left hook there from Ramos. And another one. Both missing there. And then he lands a nice jab. And again, it's just, for me, again, it's... Oh, that was a nice jab from Barrios. The rounds are super close, but Barrios is just landing... Oh, again, hook low, hook up top. Oh, nice right hand there from Barrios. Body hook from Barrios. Counter right there from Ramos. This is a brutal fight. I almost don't want to score it because I don't know. Barrios, lovely right hand there. Chopping. Oh, this is close, man. I'm edging towards Barrios here, but we'll see how the last 20 seconds go. Lovely body work there from Barrios. One landed, one missed. Jab up top, double jab up top. He's got to just jab his way for the rest of the round now. A bit low there from Ramos. Right hand up top there from Ramos on the gloves. That's a Barrios round, but just a Barrios round. Oh, man. Very, very close. I wouldn't have a problem with someone scoring that round for Ramos either. What do you guys have that? Do you think round 9 was a Barrios round or a Ramos round? What are you saying? Gandhi, 28 wins, 22 knockouts. I think Ramos probably has the power advantage. Yeah, fair. Yeah, David, I agree with you, mate. It's so close, this. There could be a knockout here. There could be, because they're both getting really tired. So it might just take one of them just to get a little second win and just go through the gears. Barrios' face starting to show a lot of damage. Yeah, man. I mean, for sure, Ramos is landing the more powerful, significant punches. He's just pinging them in. It's good to see, you know. I'm enjoying it. All right. Round 10. Here we go. Nothing landing clean for either man so far. Both busy though, but just everything's missing right now. Oh, lovely body hook. Then right straight up top there from Barrios. Ramos comes back with a little shot there. But that was great from Barrios to start the round. Oh, then a nice triple jab. The second jab landed. And Barrios is moving around the target a lot better now, and he's pinging those jabs, and that's lovely. Really good work from Barrios here at the start of the 10th. And then an uppercut. And Ramos looks like he's starting to kind of fall a bit short here. And oh, there we go. But then a nice jab as Ramos steps in there. Oh, a nice right hand round the guard again. And I think Ramos can get to him. If he goes through the gears here, I really think Ramos can get to him. When he steps on it, you know, he just looks like he's got that extra dynamite in his hands that Barrios just doesn't have. I mean, that sounds mad because he's knocked him down a couple times. But right now, the way it's set right now, Ramos looks like the one that's hurting Barrios a lot more. Which is why we're seeing Barrios on the back foot so much here. But I like when he moves around the target more. I like it when he's doing that. But obviously, exhausting work. And it's when it starts to slow like this that you start fancying Ramos. When Barrios' feet start to slow down a bit, he's not moving in circles quite so much. That's when Ramos starts coming into the round. And it's still a Barrios round for me right now, but it's close. Again, he's only just up. That was a nice jab there from Barrios. Body jab from Barrios. He's working hard here. He's working his arse off. Right hand there from Barrios. Just a light one, but it landed. And he's definitely trying to deter Ramos from coming in. I mean, he's really swinging when Ramos is coming into range. He's really going for him at the moment. Ooh, nice right hand from Barrios. Ramos seems far less effective than he did earlier, though, and I wonder if Barrios is a bit tired now. Oh, another right hand there from Barrios. This is a great fight. Wow. Respect to both men. They're both leaving it all in there right now. Another right hand there from Ramos. That was good, but this is a Barrios round right now. This is quite a clear Barrios round for me. Ramos trying to fight his way back into the round here. If you keep throwing a huge right hand there, Barrios, and completely missing. He's giving it everything. Working his arse off. And Ramos looks too tired to really force the pace at the end of this round. There's 20 seconds left. Let's see if he can do anything. See if he can go and win the end of the round like he's been doing. And Barrios missing a lot there, but this is a Barrios round for me. I think that's quite a clear Barrios round. The clearest for a while anyway. Oh, a huge right hand from Ramos right at the end of the round, but Barrios did enough to win that one. But a massive right hand there landed from Ramos at the end of the round. There's 2 rounds to go. And on my scorecard, I think Ramos needs a knockout. They're just showing Jake Paul getting his boots on. And I have to say, he looks a bit nervous to me. He looks a little bit nervous. Damn, guys, see, I thought that was a much clearer round for Barrios than I'd seen in a little while, so just goes to show you. This is crazy. All right, here we go. Last 2 rounds. Let's see what happens. Double jab from Barrios to start the round. Very similar, pattern that we're seeing here. Comes out with the jabs at the start of the round and slows as it goes on. Ramos finds his way in. So Ramos needs a fast start in this round, I think. Barrios, double jab. And we're seeing blood from Ramos's nose now. Barrios looks like he's found a bit of a second wind here, coming out quite quickly. Nice jab from Ramos. No, then a reply from Barrios with a nice jab. And then he goes to the body, which is blocked. Oh, nice pull counter there from Ramos, which didn't quite land, but it was good speed, good reactions. Literally winning the round right now by a couple of jabs, Barrios. This is very, very close again. First minute of the round. And oh, nice right hand there from Ramos. He went downstairs and came up top with the right hand. Oh, double jab there from Barrios. Right hand from Barrios. He's not really loading up on it, but there's enough on it, obviously. You don't want to get hit by it. It's a bit slapping, though. He's not really turning his hips through it. Good jab there from Barrios. Jab to the body from Barrios. Left hook from Ramos. And Ramos just isn't quite landing clean at the moment. And for right now, halfway through, I think this is a Barrios. Oh, right hand from Ramos. Just as I was about to say, I've got Barrios up in this round. Jeez, this is a brutal fight. This is this is a hard war for both men. Brutal fight. It's so close. Again, I can't split them right now. Little right hand there from Ramos on the gloves. 45 seconds left in the round. It's so even. It's so even. Nice jab there from Barrios. He's just trying to slip and throw those jabs and just keep Ramos away. And Ramos is definitely tired. He's not pushing the pace the way he was a few rounds ago. He's got inside again. Let's see what he can do. Nope. Another double jab there from Barrios to keep him off. Left hook from Ramos there. Right hand. Oh, and then that's a nice right hand there from Ramos. Barrios just missing. Ramos with a left hook. Ramos with a jab. And Barrios with a 1-2. Ramos with the right hand. Oh, it's so close. And then Barrios has landed a couple of shots there. Again, I've edged it to Barrios, but honestly, I could have given that to Ramos, but I'm edging it to Ramos there. Barrios, sorry. But it's so close, guys. So close. Yeah, see what I mean, David? Like, you're going Ramos when I'm going Barrios. So, like, it looks wide, but it's not wide. Like, I mean, man, like, my scorecard... This is one of those fights where you could have quite swingy cards where, like, one person can win by 5 on the other one. The opposite guy wins by 5 on the other one. And you can't really say much about it because they're just close rounds. They're just close rounds, man. How's everyone scoring it? Yeah, David, you're close to me. Yeah, right. Let's see. Final round. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Ramos has got to absolutely go for it here on my card, but on other people's cards, he could be up. Then we're going to see a bit of a war here in this last round. Ramos is really pushing on now. Oh, nice left hook. Nice right hand. He's really hurt Barrios there. You'd see Barrios sort of shudder in pain as he got hit by that right hand. Double left hook from Ramos. Second one landed through the guard. Right now, Ramos is winning this round for me. Oh, big right hand again. It hits the glove, but, you know, it's not going to be comfortable. Ramos' face is a bit of a mess, but Barrios isn't exactly clean himself. And there's not much on these straight shots from Barrios now. Ramos can kind of get around these and he can throw if he can just find the energy, because Barrios isn't loading up much on these straights anymore. They look like they're not too hurtful. Nice nice jab there from Barrios as Ramos tries to walk in. Nice right hand there, though, from Ramos as he's pulling back. Right hand there from Ramos. 1 minute 20 left to go in this last round. It's anybody's round right now. Ramos with the right hand upstairs. Mate, absolutely brutal fight. Absolute war. This is a great fight. Fantastic. I'm glad these guys are getting the exposure on this stage as well with a fight like this. I mean, they've... Oh, right hand there from Ramos, just missed. I'm glad that they've decided to put on this show at this. They've saved it for this moment, you know. Oh, this is brutal. Poor man. And Barrios is just controlling with the jab right now, and Ramos looks like he's really at the end of what he's got in his gas tank right now, and rightly so. He's in round 12 with 30 seconds left to go. Oh dear, this is brutal. And then Barrios coming back with a 3-punch combination, and he's trying everything. He's trying everything. Right hand there, not heavy. He's not loading up on it at all. Ramos tries to throw with everything he's got, but doesn't land. Jab there from Barrios. Right hand from Barrios. It's all on the gloves there from Ramos. I think Barrios has just nicked this one again for me at the end. He's just timed his shots a little bit better. And it was a super close round, but I've just got Barrios winning there at the end of the round. But what a fantastic fight. What an absolutely fantastic fight. That was so good. Fair play. So I've got it 116. What have I got? 116, 111 for Barrios. But that looks wide. To be honest with you, David, 115, 113 Barrios. No problem with that. Honestly, I know it sounds weird, but like this is a fight that it could actually be for Ramos. It's one of them. It's such a difficult fight to score. I don't have a problem with somebody scoring it for Ramos, which sounds mental when I've got Barrios winning by 5 points. But so close. So close. God, what a fight. I'm just going to change my camera battery quickly, guys. Just bear with me. I'll be back for the announcement of the scores. Let me just do my battery. Yeah, the scorecards are going to be an absolute mess, mate. All right, I've returned. Let's see these scorecards. Let's see what we got. So Wheelock scored at 114-112 to Barrios. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, guys. They're about to announce. I'm just going to turn up the TV while I can... Right, let's see. Judge 114-112 for Ramos. 116-110 Barrios. 113. 113. It's a split draw. It's a split draw. Fair enough. Fair enough. So Barrios holds his WBC title. And you can't really say it's not a fair result because it was exactly what I thought. It was a swingy scorecard where, you know, one has Barrios by a few rounds, one has Ramos by a few rounds, and one of them scored at a draw down the middle. And I think that's completely a fair outcome. Yeah, anticlimactic but fair result, David. That pretty much sums it up, exactly. Fair bloody play there. That was a great fight. Absolutely fantastic. The thing is, like, you see these punch stats are showing on the screen right now. 279 to 204 for Barrios to Ramos. Percentage landed from Barrios 35%, 27% from Ramos. The thing about those numbers is that I just think it's a load of crap because, like, it's people pressing buttons. CompuBox is a load of crap. It's not computers. It's people feeding numbers into a computer. And I've seen it before where the numbers are just so wrong. So I don't really believe in those. It's just some old dude with a pair of glasses on clicking a button. Mad. They've got the wrong name. This is Barros they're interviewing, but they've just shown Ramos' name at the bottom of the screen. Fools! By the way, guys, if you're in the chat right now and you haven't liked the stream, please do. That would really help me out. I want to get as many people on here as possible before the main event, so I'd love it if you could just bang a like on the stream. If you got any mates that you want to share it with, you know, you think they want a nice live stream for the fight, send them over here. We'd love to have you. We had 165 votes on the poll. So I'll keep it going a bit longer, but 82% of people think Mike Tyson's going to win right now. And I take that as 82% of people support Mike Tyson, to be honest. I'm going to go for a piss, and then I'm going to have a snack, so I'll be back in a second, guys. All right, I'm back, feet. I'm back, fam. Yeah, massive, massive fight. So good. Right, I've got this healthy chocolate bar thing. It's like all natural shit. I don't know. Anyway, it's good because I have to eat healthy because I've got a bad stomach. But anyway, that was good. I enjoyed that. That's good. All right. We got Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano next. So I get the scorecard set up for that. What is this? 10 rounds. Just hit Ariel asking Jake about the slap.
I'm so happy he did that. You know, this makes it real, makes it personal. And when I beat his ass in a couple of moments here, no one can say anything. People want to see me fail. They want to see me lose. They want to see me get knocked out. And then they're going to make excuses for Mike Tyson when he's the one that does that. But now they can't. It's personal. And I don't care if we were friends before. This is serious now. And I'm knocking him the fuck out.
He said that you stepped on his toe, and that's why he was mad.
Oh, I stepped on his whittle toe. Like, isn't he the big bad Mike Tyson? He's just looking for any excuse to get riled up. He's aggravated. He's that violent killer Mike that I've wanted to come out, but it's going to be working against him because he's going to get tired trying to come out, swing hard, being all aggressive. I'm in Mike Tyson's head when he's normally the one that's in his opponent's head. But that's what makes me such a great fighter is because I know how to make people pissed off.
Be honest, you seem very chill right now, but you're about to fight Mike Tyson, 58 or not. Any nerves?
No nerves right now, man. You know, I think once I get into the ring, I'll get a little bit of nervousness going just to use it for energy. But man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole entire life. I've worked.
All right, just more propaganda from Jake Paul.
I'm gonna get the
Whatever. Basically, we just watched a great fight, so I'm glad for that. Carl Etienne, awesome fight. Shame at the crowd booing the result. A draw was fair. Yeah, I mean, people always want a conclusive result, don't they? And I'm sure, like, people in there will have had strong feelings about who won and who didn't win. So, also, fights can look very different live. Like, we all had it different across the board for us, but people in the arena might have been quite unanimous about Ramos winning, for example. As an Irishman, I'd love Katie to win, but if the fight is any bit closer, I just to Serrano. Yeah, I think that's probably true, mate. I do agree with that. Yeah. I agree Katie's on the decline, and I agree. I think Serrano's going to nick this one, but it's going to be very, very close, very competitive, I'm sure, unless Katie has slid a bit more than we realise. I think Serrano's got a bit more left, though. Oh, they're interviewing the bloke that was in between them for the face-off yesterday. I don't know who he is. Nakisa Bedarian, co-founder of MVP Promotions. Yeah, this whole thing's a bit mad, isn't it? When was Katie Taylor's last fight? I thought she hasn't fought for a while. She's 38 now. Chantel Cameron. At the end of 2023. Yes, it's been a year since she fought, so it'll be interesting to see what she looks like. Before that, she was fighting twice a year, so, or even 3 times a year. So this is to be the first time she has had such a long layoff, so it'll be really interesting to see what she looks like. Yeah, mate, it says Nikita's the co-founder of MVP, so... I don't know who this bloke is, he's just some rich guy, I think. What is a LARP? Jake Paul is a LARP on the sign in the background. What does that mean? A type of interactive role-playing game in which participants portray characters through physical action. What? Live action roleplay. Jake is a live action roleplay. Yeah, I don't get that, chat. Anyway. Not for me, that one, I think. Taylor and Serrano ready to ring walk. That's good. Yeah, I'd imagine it's not a good thing to be a LARP. No one's going to be like, Jake Paul's really cool. What other streams are live right now, guys? I'm wondering. Who else is live streaming this? Is the Pain Game live streaming this? Let me have a look. No, they're not. That's surprising. Wade Concept is. Who else is live for this? Is G-Man live for this? Maybe they're just going to come on for the main event. No, G-Man's not live. What about... Is Hatman live for this? Nope. What about... Is Ade live? To be fair, like, these are all UK guys, so they're going to be asleep. They're not going to wake up to live stream this, are they? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who else I'd look for. Oh man, I really want to just get on with this now. Like, it's... What time is it here? It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's bloody lovely outside, and I'm sat waiting for this crap. I would much rather just watch a replay, but like, obviously I need to do some videos and stuff. I think what I'll do is I'm not going to do the 6 things we learned, because like, I doubt there'll be 6 things to learn from this, but I'll do a instant reaction video. I'll do the live stream and then I'll just do a straight up reaction. I'll upload it. It shouldn't take me long. It's mad though when you think about it, guys. It's 8 2-minute rounds. That's 16 minutes. The amount of money they're getting paid for 16 minutes of actual fighting. There's obviously a minute rest in between each round, but it's 16 minutes basically. It's absolutely wild. Mr. Granley, it's 11:10 p.m. here in... What flag is that? Is that a Caribbean flag? Oh no, Jerry Jones, owner of the Dallas Cowboys microphone, has been muted. What a shame. Man, I hope, David, I hope for you, mate. You're up at 3 a.m. in Ireland. I really hope for you that it's worth it. Because it could be a big pile of shit. Trinidad and Tobago. Nice, bro. Very nice. Man. Man, this is taking a while. Like, I'm starting to get a bit irritated. Like, I want this to crack on now. I read that the main event would be around 2:00. We haven't even had Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano yet. That's 10-2, so that's going to be what, half an hour. And they're not in the ring yet, so realistically, the fight won't be starting till like 3:30. My time, so not for another hour or so, which is annoying. Yeah, I mean, David, if you're here, you're here. You know what I mean? Fair play to you, being a big Katie Taylor fan. I've got to say, like, I'm not really big into the women's boxing. I don't have anything against it. I'm just not interested. Like, there's already enough stuff to keep up with for me to be studying women's boxing as well. And also, it's just not like a deep enough scene for me to really care, to take the time. There's not enough going on. So, you know what I mean? Like, Katie Taylor winning to me doesn't mean that much because I'm like, well, who else is there? There's only a couple other women that can actually compete with her. Yeah, apart from a select few, women's boxing is dry right now. I mean, it's always been dry though, isn't it? It's just not a deep enough sport yet. And it'll get there. I'm absolutely certain it'll get there. But right now, it's way off, innit? I wish it was a shit day here, I have to say. It's so warm. And then I feel good about being inside. Because I grew up in the countryside, I feel like as soon as the sun's out, I feel like I've got like my parental figures in my ears being like, get outside, go get some fresh air. So I struggle with this a bit, but it's fine, it's fine. We're working, I guess. Is this work? I don't know, it doesn't feel like work, but I suppose it is. Man, I just want to get on with this now. I feel like enough has been said. You know what I mean? We've talked through the key factors. We've talked about everything. There's nothing left to say. Just seen a breakdown on Boxing News Online. People in the app voting for the outcomes of the fight. I want to see if I can actually put this in. Can I put this on the screen? Let me see. Let's do an experiment. Let's do an experiment here. Let me send this to myself. See if I can put this on the screen. It's quite interesting. Quite an interesting breakdown. I don't know how many people voted in it. Maybe it says in the caption. Doesn't say. Let me see. Okay, I've downloaded that. Oh, cool, it does work, okay. So, I just want to put this on the screen so you can all see. In fact, we can probably get rid of this one now, I think. No, not that one, this one. So that graphic there from Boxing News shows you how the voting for the fight has gone. And you can see, we've got 6.72% think Tyson by decision, 5.6% think a draw, 33% think Paul by knockout. 17% think Paul by points decision. And 36% think Tyson by knockout. So 36% of people think that Tyson is going to knock out Jake Paul, which is the majority, which is quite incredible. But most people think, 60% of voters, sorry, actually 70% of voters think there's a stoppage one way or the other, basically. So that's very interesting to me. Very, very interesting to me. Let me just make it a bit smaller, but yeah, you can see you guys on the screen there. You can see, it's quite cool that. I'm still getting used to this streaming software, but yeah, it's actually quite easy. Mr. V-Drum, should be an interesting fight, but it's not the Thriller in Manila, is it? It certainly is not the Thriller in Manila. Mate, it's not even trying to think of another lesser event. Yeah, I don't know. So many casuals from Swell Guy. Bro, I genuinely, I don't know what way this is going, man. I don't know. Any of this could happen. We're not sure. I don't think it should be happening, but it is happening. So, could go either way. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. And it's, as I keep saying, as I keep reiterating, it's all down to what does Mike Tyson have left. I'm loving watching David and Mr. Grandy becoming best mates in the chat here. This is lovely. Is Dublin dangerous at night, David? I didn't know that. I thought Dublin was quite a safe city. True. Man, yeah, a lot of the voting, it is actually, a lot of what it comes down to is who do you support rather than who do you actually, what do you actually think is going to win based on the information that we have, you know? That's why I've not made a pick. You can't make a pick. It's impossible. Carl Etienne, do you watch any MMA? Any thoughts on the 309 tomorrow? Bro, I watch zero MMA. I mean, I'll watch, sometimes I'll like see if it's on, and if there's a good striking matchup, then I can kind of understand what's happening with that, or I do understand what's happening with striking, so that's different. That's something I can understand, but the grappling I have absolutely no understanding of whatsoever. So no, I'm a boxing guy. I might end up in MMA one day, but right now I enjoy the boxing and I don't have any desire to learn about another sport. I also co-host a Chelsea Football Club podcast with my mate George Benson on his channel. So for me, it's just football and boxing. I don't have time for another sport really. And yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not really into like fighting in general. I'm just into boxing. I hate bare knuckle. I'm not interested in jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai. I'm not into wrestling. I just like boxing. I just think it's such a cool sport with such a great history. Love the technique of it. Yeah, I'm just that's what I like. So, but my friend Alex Maver has a channel called Fight Energy Films, which is growing quite well, and he talks about MMA and UFC and all that. And we went to university together, so it's really random. We both ended up with channels, but yeah, we studied together at Manchester University. So, if you want a UFC channel, MMA channel, Fight Energy Films, it's a good little growing channel. Does a lot of the similar content to what I do, but obviously talk about MMA rather than boxing. So he's one to go and follow. Man, this is taking bloody forever. Just get them in the ring. Like, what has it been since the last fight? Like a good 20 minutes. This is doing my head in. I want this crap done. I've got a 30th tonight as well, so I want to be able to get some sun before I go to that. All right, finally the ring walks. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, no, we're not. We're just ringside with bloody Roy Jones Jr. and Rosie Perez. By the way, Rosie Perez in White Men Can't Jump. Iconic. Iconic. One of my all-time favorite movies, White Men Can't Jump. Unbelievable. Why are they, now they're talking about the first fight? Just get on with it. Trying to see if there's any other cool stats I can put on screen about the fight. There was this thing where someone claimed the script got leaked, which has Mike getting stopped in the 5th round, but yeah, I don't know. Guys, what do you think about this Mike Tyson jacket? I'm gonna share the picture on the stream so you can see it. I think it's quite a sick jacket. Let me get it. How cool is that jacket? Look at that. How sick is that? That jacket's wicked, man. I love that. So cool. So cool. Right, looks like they're about to ring walk. Serrano's on the pads getting warmed up right now, so I hope within the next 5 they'll ring walk and then we can get on with this charade. But yeah, guys, get in the chat. Thoughts on that Mike Tyson jacket? I think it looks awesome. I love the image of Mike when he was younger on the back as well. It's just what I like to see. Man, I hope Mike doesn't get hurt. That's kind of my biggest hope for the fight now at this point. I really, really hope Mike doesn't get hurt. Yeah, that jacket is the truth. It's sick, eh? We'll get rid of that for now. I'm going to bring back the voting stats. It's quite interesting to me. Come on, guys. This is going on a bit now. This is my biggest complaint about boxing, is the unpredictability of the scheduling. I don't understand why every time there's a fight, they can't have set times for the start of the events. And I understand that some fights go longer than you think they will, etc., but it's just irritating. It's like you just want to be able to get on with your day, or at least plan when to go live for things or whatever it is. And it's my number one gripe with boxing is the timings are always off. Mr. Grandy, Serrano has on a bulletproof vest. Mate, she ain't going to be able to wear it in the ring though, is she? I saw that though. I thought it was a bit weird. I guess that's the country America is though, right? No, I'm just joking. Should we have a little, I might put a little double on this. Just for a laugh, I might put a little double on. I mean, to be fair, Serrano's 36 as well. It's not like she's a spring chicken, is it? Let's have a look. What are the odds right now on Paul and Tyson? So Paul is 10 to 21. Tyson's 33 to 20. Katie Taylor's nearly 2 to 1 to beat Serrano in this fight. That's pretty interesting to me. I mean, I'm probably have a bet on Taylor on points if I'm going to do it. She's not going to knock her out. So I'll go Taylor points. I don't want to... Why does it tell me call to place bet? What? The event hasn't started yet. Yeah, I can't... I'm not wasting my money on this crap. Yeah. Not much to talk about right now, guys. I'm just kind of waiting for this fight to start, so I'll score us through this one, and then once it's done, we'll get the main event, and I'll talk you through it. But right now, I'm just sort of waiting. What do you guys think about Tyson's workout, his public workout? Because I thought it looked crap. I did not think he looked good. Nicholas, they need to do more Netflix fights, and just when it's Jake Paul, but for other established boxers, like Usyk Fury 2 on Netflix or something would be great. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And not just Jake Paul. Well, mate, they're with DAZN, you see, so I mean, I think that, yeah, if you could get all the sport on a platform like Netflix where anybody could sort of stumble upon it and start watching it, then for sure, like, it would be worth investing in promotion more, because there's already so many users on that platform. You'd be like, the potential is huge to get massive viewing figures. DAZN, it's very, very capped, because you have to go and find that platform to sign up specifically for those events. So it would never be as big as what Netflix could do, you're right, and it would be great. It'd be amazing if everything ended up on Netflix. But here we go, ring walks. So I'm pleased about that. Let's see. Serrano walking first. As the challenger, of course. Here we go. Swell guy, does anyone care about Taylor versus Serrano? People in the chat do, mate. I'm not that asked about it, to be honest. And it's not that it's not legitimate. It's not that any of those things. I'm just not into women's boxing because it's just a very, very shallow pool of talent. So, you know, the best one doesn't mean a lot because they've not really had to beat that many people to get there. So in the future, I'm sure I'll be more into it when there's a greater depth of prospects and fighters to watch. But yeah. Serrano stoppage late, Katie being in a lot of wars. Yeah, mate, very possible. Could see that. Guys, anyone in the chat who's not liked the stream, please do. Would be much appreciated. But Amanda Serrano is doing her ring walk right now, and then I will score us through the fight and see how we go. I've had nearly 200 votes on the poll. Tyson's up at 82%, and I'm sure there's lots of money going on Tyson. So it adds even more fuel to my thought that Paul will probably win. But again, I won't be surprised if Tyson wins. I will not be surprised by any of it because anything could happen. It's one of those expect the unexpected sort of events. Right, I'm going to need some water for this one. Because I can feel my voice starting to go. All right. All right, I'll get this Paul Tyson prediction graphic off the screen for now. And yeah, let's watch this fight. See how we go. Yeah, Nicholas, I think most people think Serrano's going to win. It'll be interesting to see how Katie Taylor reacts, having been out of the ring for a year. I think this is the first time in her career she's only had one fight in the last year. So 38 years old, obviously. So we'll see how she reacts to that. The way she boxes obviously relies a lot on speed. So the more that speed diminishes, the more, you know, she's going to struggle. And Serrano being a perceivably better puncher, I sort of think that she probably will get the win this time. But, you know, the amount of money that's on the table for them here, you're Katie Taylor, you know, maybe you would have retired. I don't know. It's a lot of money. It's very good. I think between them, I think they're making a couple of million each, which is fantastic. I am very pleased for them, I have to say. For all the faults of this event, this is a good positive that these women are getting paid properly to go to war. I know it's a bit weird on having to look like down to the left, guys, but it's unfortunately the way my room is set up. I won't be in this apartment much longer. I'm only here for a couple more weeks, and then I'll be moving. I'll be back home in the UK for a month for Christmas, and then I'll come back to Melbourne, and I'll move into a house. So yeah, but right now I've got to sort of look down because the telly's down there on a stand. I've like moved it along, and to have the blind behind me, I have to sit here. So I can't. Yeah, it's the only way. If you watch my first stream, the Crawford fight, you'll see that you could see my toaster and all my kitchen shit, which was not a good backdrop. I think this is a lot better. Get a quick poll going actually before this one. Let's do a quick poll. Taylor, Serrano. Who do you think is going to win? Get your votes in quickly before this starts. Just got a few minutes before the fight starts, guys, so get your votes in on that poll. I'm keen to see what people think. Got 67% think Serrano right now. That's just 6 votes, though. But here we go. Here we go. Man. Well, this will take, what, half an hour? And then that takes us, yeah, so. Yeah, let's see. Cody Big Mo Mommertz. Mommertz is the announcer. Interesting. Don't think I've ever heard him before. Mr. Grandy, Katie Taylor looks laser focused. Yeah, I mean, I think she definitely will be. I mean, if I was going to have a bet, I'd bet Katie Taylor because she's like 2-1 to win. And like, I know the last fight was close, but she's lived a life. She might not have deteriorated at all in another year. There's a chance she'll be just as good as ever. I think she will have a little bit, but you know. Why is it? Yeah, never mind. 9 votes. Taylor's winning it, which surprises me, but it's only 9 votes. It's a small sample size. Serrano does look a little bit nervous, but I mean, I don't know what she normally looks like, so I don't know if this is just what she always looks like. Katie Taylor. Always sounds like she's run up a flight of stairs. It's true, mate. She's got a very breathy sort of accent. Katie. It's true. I bet Katie wins. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Serrano is a little bit insufferable from the interviews I've seen. She's quite irritating. So it'd be nice if Katie won, but Katie's had her fair share of, fights given to her that she probably didn't win. I'm thinking of those Pearson fights. She probably won the second one, but I don't know. I think I had Pearson winning both of them, but doesn't matter. She's great. Eddie Hearn in there next to her. He's managed to find his way into the ring. I know Jake was complaining about him doing that, but, he's the promoter. Fair play. Yeah, I would like Katie Taylor to win this, to be fair. I don't really care too much, but if I had to pick someone, I'd like Katie to win. She does look laser focused, doesn't she? This little guy, yeah, Serrano has a bit special needs. Yeah, I don't enjoy listening to her talk. I think her and Jake suit each other. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Just make sure I've got my scorecard ready to go. Yep. All right. Let's see what we got here. And we're on the way, round 1. Taylor's starting off with her feet held. She's just dipping her legs down. She's already parried one of Serrano's jabs. Nothing clean so far in the first 15 seconds. Taylor flicking the jab out, Serrano doing the same. Both just trying to find their range right now. Taylor fires a fast backhand that doesn't land clean. Ooh, backhand from Taylor swung in there. Didn't quite land. Serrano throws the backhand. Southpaw backhand doesn't land clean. There we go. Counters from to Taylor's body from Serrano. That's the first clean shot of the round. To my eyes. Serrano's backed Taylor into a corner there, and she looked like she hurt her a little bit. But Taylor spun out, and she's fine. Serrano jab lands. Backhand from Serrano, just a little short there. Taylor's not found her range at all yet. Everything she's throwing is coming up short. They're saying it's a good start from Taylor, but I haven't seen her land anything clean yet. I think Serrano's landed a couple of, half decent. They won't be that clean punches, but out the two of them there, we go. A little combination from Katie there. Oh, nice hook there from Taylor. That was good. That was lovely. So Katie's just maneuvering around the ring, waiting for Serrano to close the gap, and then trying to counter-punch her, basically. Which is a good strategy. You know, she's a bit older now. You don't want to be always leading off. Oh, God, these 2-minute rounds are so short, aren't they? Makes me think Mike can actually win. Oh, big backhand there from Serrano. And a right hook from Serrano, and a backhand from Serrano. And Katie's holding on. Big finish to the round there for Serrano. She's hurt her there. And that is a 10-9 round for Serrano. Taylor was doing all right. She was maneuvering her way through the round. But then at the end there, Serrano landed a few big shots and that won of the round. So that was not very good from Katie at the end there. And I think she's cut. Oh, no, that's just her hair. She's not cut. But she got caught clean at the end of the round there. Yeah, I can't get that round to Katie, David. There was nothing really clean until the end, so those were clean shots there. And so those clean shots, the only clean shots of the round for me, really gave Serrano the round. Yeah, but that was a big backhand that you've got to give Serrano that round. Yeah, that was a clean shot to Katie Taylor's chin, and there was nothing else really clean in the round, to my mind. Oh, shoot, I've done that the wrong way. It should be 9, 10. There we go. That's what I meant. Round 1 for Serrano. Right, round 2. See what we got. Taylor coming out jabbing. Nothing landing yet. Backhand from Taylor falls short. Serrano looks strong, I have to say. She looks really strong. Oh, nice 3-punch combo from Katie there. Serrano comes back with a body shot. Oh, nice backhand from Katie there. That lands clean. Good shot. Left hook from Katie. Nice shot. Then she moves in and tries to clinch. Serrano looks a lot stronger than her up close, I have to say. But this is Katie's round so far, with 1:12 to go. These 2-minute rounds are an absolute joke. Like, I forget how short they are. It really makes me think Tyson has a chance. Backhand from Katie, leans back. Wasn't clean, but scoring shot, I'd say. Taylor getting in nice and close there. Making sure she's either all the way in or all the way out. And that's, you know, that's a safe place to be. Katie with a little check. Oh, fast combinations there from Katie. Nothing landing quite clean. Left hook from Katie over the top there. Not too heavy, but it did land clean. Backhand from Serrano completely misses. Katie just dips under it there. Left hook from Serrano. Backhand from Taylor. Moves away. That's good. Serrano's just marching forward at the minute, and she needs to be a bit cuter about the way she enters, because at the minute Katie's just pinging her with a few shots and then moving out. Nice backhand from Katie there. Well, it was a jab and then the backhand slightly missed, I should say. Serrano tried to finish strong again, but that's a Taylor round for me. Quite a clear one. Don't think Serrano really landed much clean there at all. Taylor landing the odd combination. Got it 1 round apiece. But yeah, these 2-minute rounds absolutely fly by, don't they? Crazy. I mean, it is a big difference, isn't it, when you essentially knock a third off the round time. Absolutely flies by. Guys, if you're new in the stream, please do bang a like on the stream. I'd really appreciate that. Swell guy, looking forward to this fight ending. Yeah, I think look, we all just want to get to the main event. Fucking hell, they've actually missed the start of the round there because of the ads. Anyway, it's back underway. That was rubbish. Broadcasters getting a bit carried away with their advertising slot. Anyway, little backhand from Katie gets parried by Serrano. Nice left hook from Katie. 'Cause Serrano tries to throw the uppercut in there. Katie working on the inside there, being aggressive. Serrano complaining about being hit on the back of the head. I'm not sure that's the case. Nice jab from Katie. Backhand from Serrano, just short. And then both working on the inside again. And Katie's being really aggressive when Serrano gets to the inside. Body shot from Serrano. Katie's trying to work on the inside in between Serrano's shots, but nothing clean there. But you feel like Katie's having to work to make Serrano not just walk her down at the minute, but it's working to an extent. Nice combination there from Taylor. Fast hands. Oh, lovely counter right hand from Katie Taylor. She pinged her there. And Serrano's face is starting to be a bit marked up, I think. Another combination from Katie Taylor. Serrano with the body shot. And Katie Taylor ties her up in the corner. Nothing clean from Serrano. That's another Katie Taylor round for me. I'm not seeing much clean landing from Serrano. But then the thing about Taylor's punches is they're a bit funny because they're quite slapping. They're not really that impactful. What's Mike saying? Mike's being interviewed. Mike's predicted a vicious win, and then he's kissed the interviewer. Interesting. And he's walking around with his ass out. That is so weird. That was so weird. He just walked away from the camera and his ass was just completely out with his protector on top. That's so funny. I don't know what was going on there. Anyway, he's predicted a vicious knockout. Yeah, did you see that, David? Mike Tyson's bare ass. That was wild. I've never seen that before. Anyway, round 4. I think Serrano's not doing the best job of getting her feet into range before she throws. Taylor's moving a lot, and these 2-minute rounds let her do that. Fast combination from Katie Taylor. Oh, nice combinations from Katie Taylor there. Really fast, really good work. She does have a very amateur style, Katie Taylor, I have to say. Another double punch combination. Oh, lovely combinations from Taylor. Oh, and then Serrano comes back with a few shots of her own, but Taylor up in the round for me right now. It's good. The pace is going up this round. Big time. And Katie's doing a lot of clinching on the inside. She doesn't want Serrano to be able to work close to her. And when the exit's cut off, she just pushes in nice and close. Serrano bleeding from her right eye quite badly now. She's got a nasty cut there. How is my Netflix working? What do you mean, mate? Crazy X-Man, bro, how are you? What do you mean, how's my Netflix working? Is everybody else's Netflix gone down? What's going on with Netflix for people? Well, just keep listening to me then, because I'll tell you what's happening. But yeah, Taylor up right now, but it's a close round. Taylor just falling short with that combination. US Netflix has crashed. Well, I'm in Australia, so maybe that's why. Backhand from Serrano there. Oh, big shot from Serrano. Right on the bell. Damn, that was a close round. Really close. I give it to Taylor, but it's a very, very close round. That big shot at the end there could have... Oh, it could have been a draw, but I'm going to give it to Taylor just. Damn, very close fight. David, stop giving Katie rounds if you can't see. Just say you didn't see. Oh, it was a head clash actually that opened that cut up. Katie is clinching a lot on the inside, I have to say. Wow, I feel truly blessed that my stream is still working because everyone's complaining. But yeah, mine's all good, guys. So just listen to your boy. I'll talk you through it. Don't worry about it. All right, we're coming out for the 5th round here. And Taylor's, you know, I don't think her speed is quite as good as it once was, but still very fast. When you're that fast, it doesn't really matter, does it? Might make her sit on her punches a little bit more, if anything. I'd say the thing that might be against Katie Taylor is the fact she just is always moving backwards. Like, she tries to circle, but like she is moving backwards a lot. But she is also landing the more clean, effective punches, I believe, in general. Not that Serrano's not landing clean punches, it's just she's only landing a couple where I think Katie's maybe landing a few more. But very close fight so far, and Serrano's trying to turn the pace up here. Marching forward that southpaw jab. Nice backhand to the body there from Serrano. Katie falls short with her combination. Trying to jab her way in here, Serrano. Throws the backhand. Katie Taylor counters with the jab. And then again, she counters with the jab. Nice jab from Serrano. Oh, backhand from Serrano just misses. And Katie ties her up again on the inside. Yeah, we're 55 seconds left in round 5, guys, on my one. Taylor dips under Serrano's backhand there. Moves away. Serrano's putting a lot of pressure on Katie Taylor here. I've got Serrano just edging the round, but it's very, very close. Katie missing with her two-shot combination there. 3-punch combo from Katie. Most of those missed, I think. Nice backhand from Katie and moves away. 20 seconds left, and this isn't the balance. Ooh, Katie's got to watch her head. She's dropped her head in there as Serrano's come in. I think Serrano's getting a bit frustrated. Has blood all over her face. Missing with her combinations there, Serrano. Katie Taylor wriggling out of those ones. And, you know, some judges will score this for Serrano, but for me, she's not really landing anything. Katie Taylor's picking her off with the odd shot here and there, so I've got that as another Katie Taylor round. Don't love the work she's doing, but I just think she's landing a few more shots than Serrano is, so. But, you know, I'd expect her to slow down a little bit now and Serrano to come on. But yeah. I think it's quite, yes, well, guy. Katie is clinching loads, and she's not being warned at all, which is a bit strange. I would expect the referee to warn her there and be like, listen, you can't keep holding, because every time Serrano's trying to work inside, Katie Taylor's just getting real close and grabbing her. Stopping Serrano doing what she wants to do, really. But that is a nasty cut Serrano's got, by the way. They got the adrenaline on it on the little swab. They're trying to close it and stop the bleeding, but that is a nasty, nasty cut. Right along the eyebrow line. That is going to dribble right into her eye if it opens up. So, yeah, they've got the Vaseline in it, but the second Katie punches that, that'll just pour everywhere. So, David, you can't see the fight. We're not listening to your score. Right, round 6. Backhand from Katie. Hits the gloves. A lot of feinting now from both women. Serrano's trying to feint her way into range. She's just trying to keep that jab busy. Backhand from Serrano low. Katie Taylor sort of counters, but doesn't quite land clean. Nothing really landing that clean there, except for the first shot. I think landed to the body. Serrano's working so hard to get inside right now, throwing loads of feints. Katie Taylor holding again. Serrano's throwing a lot of jabs right now to get into range, but missing with most of them. Most of them are short. Lands a 2-punch combination on Katie Taylor there. And a backhand from Serrano. Nice backhand from Taylor. Oh my days. And Serrano's cut is really, really bad. The doctor's going to have to check that. They're timing the fight. They've paused the fight to get the cut checked. It's a really bad cut, guys. I've got a feeling this is going to get stopped. Because Katie Taylor's hit her on the cut there and it's opened right up. I've got a feeling this is going to get stopped. Where's the doctor? The doctor's taking forever to come and look at her here. No, that's going to get stopped. That is a bad cut. The actual wound is about the same size as her eye. Oh dear, that is a nasty, that's an awful cut. Yeah, that's the size of her eye. They're going to stop the fight. I've no question, no doubt they're going to stop the fight. It's literally 2/3 of the size of her pupil. Are they going to let her continue? They're letting her continue, which I find really surprising. So here we go. The fight resumes in round 6, and the crowd are cheering because they're enjoying it. They want to see the fight. Serrano's going to have to protect that eye now, though. And this is a big advantage for Katie Taylor. We've got a minute left in round 6. Serrano's going to have to try and knock her out, I think. She's going to have to absolutely go for her. And Katie Taylor countering really nicely at the minute. Just picking her off as she pulls forward. Serrano's one tough woman, I have to say that. You know, fighting with that cut. Really nasty. I'm shocked too, mate. Backhand from Serrano. Good shot. Katie Taylor mixing it on the inside, making it very, very scrappy. She's shoving her head in there as well, Katie. She's sort of leading with the head, and that is rubbing against the cut, which is not good for Serrano. The referee really should warn her about leading with her head because it's not ideal. Good two-punch counter from Katie Taylor. But Katie Taylor's boxing very well here, I have to say. Parries Serrano's backhand and comes back with a one-punch shot. Most of these combinations are falling short right now, but both going a bit ham. But Katie Taylor on the back foot again, and I think she's just landed a few more clean punches in this round than Serrano did, so that is another Katie Taylor round. David, the cut was caused by a headbutt from Katie Taylor earlier in the fight. Not deliberate, it was just a head clash, I should say, but... Alright, round 6, Katie Taylor. 4 rounds left to go. It's like, it's a weird one, because you don't want to say... you don't want to say that... hang on, I'm just going to message my mate. Hey mate, just on the stream, it's halfway through Taylor Serrano right now. So this is only 2-minute rounds, so this will be done in about 10 minutes. And then we'll probably have like a 20-minute break, I guess. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe more, I don't know. And then it'll be Jake Paul Tyson. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was a deliberate headbutt, but Taylor's definitely using her head a lot when she's clinching, when she's coming forward. She leads with the head a lot, so it's difficult. Debbie Alberton, come on Taylor, you got this, let's do it. Big up Debbie. Nice to see a woman in the chat. Mr. Grandy, Katie has an ugly style, it's odd. It is a weird style, isn't it? It's very amateurish, I have to say. I don't mean that in like it's a bad, I just mean it's like it's an amateur boxing style because of those 2-minute rounds. Throwing those mad combinations again there, Katie, very slapping. Serrano's just trying to punch with her and time something bigger and heavier, and they're both landing here, and Serrano's punches look like they're having a bit more effect to me. There's blood everywhere coming from Serrano's eye, and Taylor landing a lot of shots with the left hand there on that cut eye, and she's really going for that cut, and it is looking awful. It's looking absolutely awful, that cut. Oh my days, that is nasty. Serrano is an absolute warrior though, piling forward. It's been a pretty entertaining undercard, I have to say. Fair play to the matchmakers, and these fighters know they've got to go for it. It's the biggest stage, and Serrano landing a 2-punch combination there. And I think that cut is just hindering Serrano so much. I really do feel for her. You know, Katie's braids scraping on the side of it. Every time they're in close, Katie's rubbing her face as close to it as she can. Yeah, I agree with you, Swellguard, that it's not the most skillful. It's not really a pro fight. It's more of an amateur fight. You know, the way that they're not really setting traps and setting things up. It's just, you know, get to position, then blitz. And that's much more what amateur boxing looks like. It's all about, oh, lovely work from Serrano there on the inside. Throws an uppercut. Just lots of combinations. They're both going to absolute war here. This is crazy. And I really hope this doesn't get stopped on Serrano's cut, but she is bleeding a lot right now. She's losing a lot of blood. But she's a tough woman. Serious warrior. That cut is horrible, though. Katie Taylor landing. Oh, lovely 2-punch combination from Katie Taylor. Oh, wow. And I think Katie Taylor at the minute is just slightly having the better of these exchanges, although it is extremely close. But Katie's leading with her head. She's moving forward with her head a lot, and I'm not impressed by it. I think it's really... Oh, left hook, right hand. Oh, and then Serrano comes back with a counter shot. And Taylor's peppering her right now. Oh, lovely shot from Taylor. Serrano ties her up. Oh, backhand from Serrano. Uppercut. Left hook from Taylor. That's a Taylor round, but it was close. Serrano did a good job. They're going to war, but Taylor's just landing a few more shots for me. And right now I've got Katie Taylor winning by an absolute landslide. So I have it 69-64 after 7, so Serrano for me needs a knockout to win. But she might get stopped before the end anyway. Yeah, Mr. Granny, the cut is awful. The cut is absolutely awful. think Katie Taylor's got a small cut now herself on the same eye, but it's a much, much smaller cut. It's exactly the same position, but it's just like an eighth of the size of Serrano's cut. Serrano's cut is gaping. It's absolutely awful. I'm going to put a photo so you guys can see the cut. I'll put it at the end of the fight. I've saved an image of it. David, you got his 70-63. Fair enough, mate. There's no way you couldn't give round 1 for Serrano, in my opinion, but fair play. Anyway, moving on. Good work from Serrano coming forward. Taylor, again, it reminds me of Joe Calzaghe a little bit, the way she slaps her shots. You know, they're not powerful, but just very, very fast and enough to deter the person. Hurt them even, but, you know, she's never going to knock people out with the way she punches. Oh, big shot from Serrano. That shook Katie Taylor a little bit there, I think. But she's still alert. She's still countering. But Serrano's looking very strong coming forward right now. Good counterpunch from Serrano. I think Serrano hates Taylor a lot. I think she's like, I hate the way you box. So irritating. But Serrano's winning this round right now for me. Just landing the bigger shots. Oh. Was that a headbutt from Taylor there? I was looking at the screen. Oh my god, the cut is so bad, guys. It's so bad. I don't know how this is continuing. It's a really bad cut. Oh, huge left hook from Katie Taylor. My days. Oh, and then a big right hand from Serrano on the chin of Taylor, and then left hook to the body. This is a brutal fight for women. I mean, for women, sorry. This is a brutal fight for anyone, but one of the more brutal women's fights I've seen, with the blood and with the constant, you know, clean shots being landed. It's quite intense, really. Another left hook from Taylor there. And she's just a bit busier than Serrano, you know. Serrano's, lovely two-punch combination from Taylor. And they just sting. They're not going to knock you out, but they just sting. And then again, she's gone hard there, Taylor. Landing lots of shots on that cut as well. And Serrano's, you know, really trying to make it a war, but Taylor's just responding with those fast combos. And the ref's just deducted a point for... what was it for? So I thought Taylor won the round, but he's deducted a point from Taylor for using a head, I think. So that's going to be a 9-9 round for me. Damn, there's a lot going on. David, I'm watching in 144p. I've got a really good stream, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, Katie's head. She's been using the head loads, and she's been very square. That cut, that can't continue. I'm sorry. I don't want to see that. That's got. Oh my god, that is a disgusting cut. It's literally, it's so gross, guys. It's literally sagging every time she moves. It is a really bad cut. Big shout out my mate George Benson. A really tough man. The point deduction. It's 1 point Serrano. 1 point Serrano win from that. I don't know what you mean, mate. You can see the cut with retro graphics. Yeah, be like a cut on the PlayStation 1. Here we go. Round 9. And there's no thought going into any of these attacks now. They're both just throwing as much as they can. There's no traps. There's no thought here. It's literally just cover up and throw. And they're both going for it. Serrano knows she needs a stoppage. Katie Taylor is hitting her with the cleaner work here, though. Serrano going downstairs a fair amount. Nothing's that clean. Landed a couple clean shots there, though, Serrano to the head. But Katie Taylor's the one, for me, that's really pinging her with the fast hands. And again, I got Katie Taylor just coming out slightly better in these exchanges. Mr. Grandy, Serrano's eye is about to fall off. It's absolutely gross. It's absolutely disgusting. And Serrano's corner being interviewed, complaining about how dirty Katie Taylor is. Serrano landing a couple punches there. But it's mad. Oh, nice two-punch combo from Serrano there. And she looks like she hurt Katie Taylor a little bit there. Katie's putting her head in again. Katie's just chucked her head in again there as she's pushed her against the ropes. And she's not headbutting, she's just leading with the head. Daniel Dubois does it a lot as well. Because she's so square when she comes in. She always pushes her head forward. Nice backhand from Taylor there. Serrano is a bloody mess. Oh, left hook from Katie Taylor. Yeah, it's mad, guys. My Netflix is totally fine in Australia, so I'm chilling. It's all good for me. Touch wood. Taylor's just thrown like a 5-punch combination, and I don't think one of them landed. Again, she's pushing forward with her head. This is the thing. She's not holding and pushing forward. She's dipping her head in and pushing forward with her forehead. So, yeah, like that's why there's been so much blood coming out of the eye, and that's why the cut keeps reopening. Yeah, not good stuff. The referee should have got more of a grip of that. Serrano, Tiger of P Dude. I completely agree with you. Serrano's got an amazing heart. And I felt that was another Taylor round, but it wasn't close, so. But yeah, I've got Taylor winning the fight by a fair landslide, but like I really don't like the way she's using her head. Taylor looks absolutely exhausted as well. But I've only got Serrano winning a round. I could have made an argument for her winning round 9, but I just felt Taylor won. It's been a good fight, Nicholas, hasn't it? But I feel for Serrano with that cut. I think she might have... Well, she definitely would have done a lot better without that cut. The Boxing News fan scorecards have it landslide for Serrano. Really? Well, I'm certainly not seeing that. Oh, Serrano. Good shots there from Serrano. I feel like Katie's been landing the fast counters. I feel like Serrano is touching Katie, but then Katie comes back with the more jolting shots, I suppose. Is how you put it. But then Serrano's landing the bigger blows there, I think. I mean, it's really hard to score because they're both just swinging from the ankles. I mean, they're just both standing there and swinging, and it's hard to tell at times who's actually landing clean. But it's not a very cute fight. There's not much technique on display here. It's sort of just wait for your chance and fire, and Taylor looks knackered. I have to say, Serrano's really trying. Fair play to Serrano for fighting on with that cut. I mean, it's a nasty, nasty cut. A bit of a game changer. Nice backhand there from Taylor in that exchange. She's just doing a good job. Oh, there's a nice left hook from Serrano, but then Taylor comes back with a 2-punch combo. And I think right now I've slightly got Serrano ahead in this round, but it's very, very close. Taylor leading with her head again. She looks absolutely exhausted, Katie Taylor. She doesn't need to be doing this anymore. Like, I would retire after this if I was her. Oh my God, she looks exhausted. I mean, she's there to be knocked out, really. That's how tired she is. But Serrano's tired too. But right now, I think Serrano's up in this one, just about. Again, leading with the head. She's just chucked her head in again there. And the referee's done nothing about it. Oh, big shots from Serrano. Oh my God, Serrano's eye is an absolute disgrace. That is awful. Nice backhand from Katie Taylor. 10 seconds left. Oh, and Katie Taylor's for another 2-punch combo. Falling in with the head again. Wow. I think the fight should have ended. It's still going. There we go. That's it. I think that was a Serrano round. It was very, very close. Last round given to Serrano, but that is Katie Taylor landslide win on my scorecard. Doesn't mean the judges saw it that way. I think Serrano, you can argue, hits quite a bit harder than Taylor, but I think Taylor just landed more punches and just had a bit more. They were just a bit cleaner, the shots she landed, I felt. But Serrano has more effect with her shots, I feel. They were both dead at the end. Serrano's eye was an absolute disgrace. My final score is 97-92 for Taylor, including the point deduction. George Benson, you've got no technique. Mate, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a mug. Serrano's eye is absolutely horrific. I cannot believe the doctor let that keep going. I think it's the only reason the doctor let it continue is because she was... the blood wasn't running directly into her eye. But yeah, Mr. Grandy, I agree with you. Katie led with her head loads there, and I think she could argue have been DQ'd for it. It was really, really, really not good stuff, and that's why there's a cut on Serrano's eye now. It was really, really dirty from Katie Taylor. Mad. Mad. Very, very scrappy. Wow, so Wheelock's given it 96-93 to Serrano. I did not see it that way. So he gave the first 3 rounds to Serrano. Interesting. I don't know how you can give 2 and 3 to Serrano, I have to say. But, you know, it's one of those fights where they're throwing so many punches, you might just see 1 or 2 that catch your eye and you miss the others, you know? It's like, it's very similar to the Barrios fight, you know? It was a lot of rounds that were swingy, so you just don't know which way it's going to go. But, you know, very, very good card. So I don't come away from this event feeling like I've wasted my time, which is great. But we'll see how the main event looks. Controversial decision coming up, so. Ali Frazier of female boxing. Who the fuck said that, swell guy? Who said that? Oh my god, Serrano's eyes. A disgrace. Oh, that is gross, man. Absolutely horrible. Guys, please bang a like on the stream if you're here and you haven't liked it yet. I'd really appreciate that. Alright, we'll end the poll from earlier. I forgot to do that. Right, here we go. Let's see. I'll read you the scores as they come. Yeah, I think Katie was lucky that she didn't get told she couldn't keep going with the match she was using her head. Right, here we go. All 3 judges score the fight. 95. 94. Well, that's close. And still, Katie Taylor gets the win. 95-94, Katie Taylor with a point deduction as well. Wow, Katie Taylor was 2-1 to win this fight as well. So look, I didn't like the way she used her head loads. But I'm not that surprised. I'm not surprised with that decision. I had Katie Taylor winning by a bit more than that. But I could see it being close. I could see it being close, or I could even see you giving it to Serrano because it was a close fight. I would have been surprised if Serrano got it, but you know. But yeah, I didn't think Serrano landed more shots than Katie Taylor did. So, but yeah, she'll be gutted, Serrano, because that's a game-changing cut for her as well. That won't heal ever. That won't ever heal fully. That'll probably open up in the future. Very ugly fight. Katie Taylor was lucky not to get disqualified for the way she was using her head, in my opinion. Yeah. So, up next. So they're saying that Serrano landed 324 and Katie Taylor landed 217. They're saying that Serrano threw 734, Katie Taylor threw 529. And they're saying Serrano had a 44 connect percentage to Katie Taylor's 41. That looks like bollocks to me, I have to say. Take a photo of that. I'm going to put that on the screen. So you guys can see. They look like bullshit stats to me, I have to say. People are booing Katie Taylor in there. Right, so I'll get the punch stats up on the screen and people can see what they think about this, because I thought this is. I mean, yeah, I didn't see Serrano outlanding Katie this way, but who am I? Who am I to say that? You know. Just resize this. There you go. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Those punch stats there. I've just put them up on the screen so you can have a look. I'm not sure about that, I have to say. I'm really not sure about that. Because I don't trust CompuBox. CompuBox isn't a computer. People think it is. It's just a man sat there pressing a button every time he thinks one of them punches or lands a punch. So their eyes are as fallible as the judges' eyes, really. And the Beterbiev-Bivol fight was good evidence of this because they had Bivol massively outlanding Beterbiev in round 1. And then when I actually slowed it down and watched it, I think only 2 punches landed all round from either man. It was crazy. So punch stats are a load of crap. And that is testament to it, in my opinion. That doesn't look legit. Just hearing Serrano being interviewed now. Serrano just basically saying that she's moved up 3 weight divisions and this is not her weight division, basically. Agreed, Michael Lynch. CompuBox is bollocks. David, you're having to get a stream on because the Netflix isn't working.
Towards the end of the fight, Jordan said that she was fighting dirty. The point was deducted. Do you think those headbutts were intentional on her part?
I think 100% because she does it in every fight. It's not the first fight. It was my first fight. Out of 40-something fights, my first cut was with Katie Taylor. Like I said, she did it with Chantel Cameron, and it's been other fights that I...
Swell guy. Okay, ladies, we've heard enough. Let the real fight begin. You know what's mad, mate? You're calling Jake Paul against Mike Tyson the real fight. This will be much more of a real fight than that was. But that cut, the way that cut's opened is horrendous. Yeah, Katie, she always falls in with her head, Katie. It's so dodgy. And I'm really not a fan of it. And I have to say, as great as she is, that's unacceptable. And the ref really let her get away with that. He should have stopped it. He should have gone, he should have said, look, because there's accidental headbutts, right? But is it accidental if you always leave with your head knowing there's a chance that you're essentially using it as a form of defense because you're pushing forward with your head? Your opponent starts to get worried about head clashes. They don't want to stand in the pocket and hit you. I don't like it. I don't like the way she leads with her head. Sort of blinding her opponent, and then she flings in shots from that position, and unacceptable. And you see the cut. I don't particularly like Amanda Serrano, but I feel sorry for her after that. Josh Warrington would be proud, mate. He loves that. Daniel Dubois would be proud. Amanda Serrano's coach is going mad at Katie Taylor, basically saying how all of her fights, her opponents come out with welts and cuts and all sorts of stuff. And she does always lead with the head. He just said she has an extremely huge head. He's talking about Katie Taylor. Yeah, dude, that cut's bad. It's a really bad cut. Listen, I'd be super frustrated if I'd fought Katie Taylor like that. Anybody that fights an opponent where they lead with their head all the time, you're going to fucking lose your shit. You know what I mean? I'd go mad. It's so unfair, and it's not right, and the referee should have got a grip of it. And it's just not right. It's just not right. The fact she only got 1 point deduction. Yeah. David, stop being a little Katie Taylor super fan. We get it, mate. You're a Katie Taylor fan. You think Katie Taylor won. You got to say that Warrior Serrano, and I would be super pissed if I had fought Katie Taylor and she'd done that to me. Yeah, really bad. And I felt the fight really swung in Taylor's favor. The exchanges just started to go towards Katie after that cut, you know. Before that, everything was really, really close. But on to the main event. So let's get the scorecard cleared. Get this off the screen as well. I'm going to put the predictions back on. There we go. And let's get the scorecard sorted out. 2 fighters coming out of the US of A. Let me see. Paul versus Tyson. And this is an 8-round fight. So we're just going to move this over a little bit. All right. Don't know how long we've got to the main event, but I mean, what time is what is it Eastern time right now? 11:24. So you'd think they'd want to get it on before midnight. Maybe not. Here we go. I'm just watching a video from 2 days ago of Tyson Fury shadowboxing, and he looks quite big. Like, not in a good way. Like, he looks a bit chubby. You know, his face is normally a bit leaner and a bit more drawn. Yeah, fair enough, David. I've got a good stream, so I'm going to keep going. Yeah, I've just seen Sonny Edwards. Let me see this.
I cannot believe.
This is what Sonny Edwards is saying about that fight.
How would they not stop in this fight? This is crazy. I cannot believe what I'm watching. This is crazy. My skull's hurting just watching this.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I agree with him. That was mad that they didn't stop that. Really mad. Crazy. Right, guys, we've got a few of you in the chat now. Please bang a like on the stream and get your comments in. Let's do a new poll just before the fight. Let's see. I'm gonna go for does this go the distance? Does Paul v Tyson go the distance, or will there be a stoppage? I want to see what you guys think about that. So yeah, guys, as I say, bang a like on the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying it. We've been going for hours, and I've got some scores on there. We need to get rid of those. And yeah, I'm feeling ready for the main event now. I'm ready to see what's true here and what's not true, and what this is all about. So, Mr. Grandy fight should have been stopped. Honestly, yeah, I agree. I think it should have been stopped. I definitely think it should have been stopped. It was not a good show that for boxing. You know, I mean, I think because of the amount of viewership and this and that had to be in the referee's mind. But ideally, you know, you don't fight with a cut like that. I mean, fair bloody play to Amanda Serrano. That was horrific, but you got to protect the people as well. And frustrating that Katie Taylor kept leading with her head like that. I thought that was pretty unfair. I'm sure Eddie Hearn will be very pleased. I don't know what they'll be doing next, but right, I'm just gonna go for a quick piss. Back in 2 secs, guys. 30 minutes to go, guys, until the main event. Now is the time to start getting your predictions in. I want you to get your predictions in the chat. What do you think is going to happen? Okay, I'm back, and I am now settled in, I think, for the main event. And I'm super intrigued to see this freak show and see what's going to happen. Because we just don't know, do we? We just do not know. Right, let me get rid of this. Let me get up my my chat thing. Get those talking points up. So, tell me, people, what we're seeing here, how do we think this is going to go? It's on now. We're there. We've arrived at this circus of an event. And, yeah. Have you seen Tyson answer that kid's interview? Yeah, I saw that, mate. It was funny. I've seen him answer that question before, but not to the kid. And then I saw the kid. And the kid was just like, oh, cheers. Yeah, it was funny. Fair enough, David. Hope this is Netflix's last boxing event. Mate, if you're in Australia, then you're fine. Just move to Australia. It's the place to be. Mate, to be fair, I would not be surprised to see this fight end with a Tyson injury. To be honest, David, this is working better for me than DAZN does. I often have issues with DAZN. Yeah. I'm just ready for this now. I just want to get it done. Get it done, do my reaction, get outside because it's a beautiful day. Since they want to know. Talking to Shaq. David, stream tomorrow for Latino night? No, mate, I'm busy tomorrow, unfortunately. It's date day, so I will not be available. Mate, if you were sat behind Shaq, that would be brutal. Mad. Guys, don't forget to vote on the poll. We've just had 20 votes so far. Does Paul versus Tyson go the distance? So far, 55% of people say no. Be interesting. I just can't imagine Jake Paul. And I know this sounds like a weird thing to say, but I just can't imagine Jake Paul beating the crap out of this old man. Like Mike standing there all old and messed up. If this is how it looks. I can't imagine Jake not just maneuvering his way through the rounds and just outpointing him and carrying him. And it's much better for his PR if he does that. It really is. I can't imagine Jake being like, right, let me just go and take out this old guy. Like, if Mike is that age and that messed up, it would be a much better look for him if he carries Mike through the fight. At the same time, if Mike's goes out there and tries to really put it on him and knock him out, then Jake will probably try and knock him out. Man, I don't know what's going to happen, but we shall see. But I hope that the Tyson fanboys are okay if he doesn't make it out in one piece. I hope that the Tyson fanboys can live in the reality of a world where Tyson's declined, because a lot of them can't handle it, it seems. And I hope that, you know, if he does win, they don't all run around going, I told you so, because at the end of the day, like, he's still diminished. The question is not whether or not he's diminished. The question is whether or not he's got enough to beat Jake Paul. But if he does lose, they'll all be saying it was fixed. So And it might be. That's the thing. We just don't know about any of these things. It's a crazy event. A crazy event when nothing is clear. Not too long to go now, guys. In the next hour, we'll know what's going to happen anyway. I mean, I think it's happening in about, I think it's on in about 25 minutes now. This is so funny. So even ESPN Ringside is sharing blurry video of the Taylor Serrano fight, because I'm guessing that everybody's stream in the US is messed up. Luckily for me, mine is okay in Australia. So Australian Netflix is the one, guys. Guys, I'm ready now. Matt Zahab. My Netflix says my platform was too old to live stream. Interesting. Nicholas, I'm seeing a ton of posts from people completely outside of boxing talking about these fights and praising them. Instant sign this card has been a crossover success. Yeah, man, I mean, it was always going to be a crossover success. What I love about it, and what I hate it, but what I think is hilarious about it is how many people start talking like they understand what they're talking about. It's mad. Like, people just walk up and are like, yeah, I get boxing. It's like, you have a fucking clue what you're talking about. Maybe not a fight. It's not the same as boxing. It's totally different. And there's so many people that have these very aggressive opinions about the sport that just haven't got a damn idea what they're talking about. I might have to switch my camera battery again in a minute. Hopefully it's all good. But yeah, I think they've got a good presenter team for this. Kate Abdo, Andre Ward's fantastic. I really love Andre Ward. Read his book recently. But he's a legend. He did it the right way, didn't he, Andre Ward? Get in, get rich, get out, as Ade likes to say, and it's true. Got in, he made his money, he got out unharmed. Jake Paul looks relaxed and warm. Yeah, Jake Paul looks very calm. He's doing deep breathing exercises. He's definitely trying to keep himself relaxed. I think he is anyway. He's just in a chair. He's got his feet up. He's trying to stay calm. He's got quite a good team around him, Jake, I have to say that. He's got his gloves on. He looks warm. Is he doing pads right now? What's he doing? Because it looks to me like they're going to ring walk any minute with the state he's in right now. He looks like he's got a light sweat on. PS3? No wonder you can't do it, bro. Can't you just log in on a web browser? Jake Paul is just stringing it out, waiting on Tyson to get older. Yeah. Every minute he gets older, yeah, I suppose. He's not wrong. Well, something's about to happen. And we're ringside with Mauro Ranallo, Rosie Perez, and Roy Jones Jr. How do they choose this lineup? I don't want to look back at Jake Paul's career. Just get him in the ring. It's time. That Tyron Woodley knockout on their second one was a nice punch, wasn't it? When he knocked down Anderson Silva, that was pretty mad. Did he knock him down more than once? The Tommy Fury fight, they're going to show the knockdown from that as well. Oh, I think my stream's starting to go down a little bit in quality, guys. I think it might be catching up to me finally. Maybe it's just because it's old footage. Yeah, it looks a bit better now. Okay, fine. We're all good. We're still on, guys. My stream's still good. I know a lot of people are having issues with their Netflix, but I am okay, guys. Do not stress. So I will be commentating all the way through. I can't believe they're showing when Jake Paul knocked out that basketball player. Andre, what was his name? I don't remember. That Mike Perry fight was a joke as well, wasn't it? That guy can't defend. He's got no defense whatsoever. Hang on, guys. I'm just going to go and close the window in my room. It's making the door bang. 1 second. Jake Paul warming up on the pads right now, so it won't be long. All right. Hugging his brother Logan. It's all part of the show, isn't it? It would be great if Mike Tyson knocked him out. If this is legit, it would be fantastic, wouldn't it? God, it's been so long since Mike was the baddest man on the planet that you can barely even see the footage that they're showing. It's scaled up so much. It's so pixelated. Tells you everything you need to know, really. It's mad. It's a mad thing. $1986. Do you know how freaking long ago that was, guys? That's so long ago. It's like 28 years ago. No, longer. I mean, it's just madness. Madness. People are so desperate to see this guy, this Mike Tyson, this young guy from the 80s. They want to see it so badly that they think that he's going to show up tonight. I guarantee you whatever happens, he won't look anything like he did in his prime tonight. Just crazy. Just crazy. Oh man, I'm so worried something bad's going to happen here. That lineup could get positions in Trump's new cabinet. He does seem to be hiring based on public profile to a degree, doesn't he? Slims Valentino, nostalgia bomb incoming. Yeah, innit? George Benson, I'm pensively enthusiastic. What are you pensive about? Do you mean positively? You're a weird bloke. Oh man, guys, let's just get them in the ring now. I think we all just want to see it now. Enough of the deliberation. Crazy this. God, they've just shown that shot when Mike's trying to close Roy Jones in that exhibition and like his feet are like, they just don't look very balanced. I reckon it'd be a fun event to attend though. I think this is like a live event. This is the sort of thing you'd enjoy going to live probably. Brooklyn's in the house, Rosie Perez. Mr. Grande, at this point, they're just taking the pit. Mate, it's taking forever, bro. It's 3:45 here. It's been a beautiful sunny day, over 30 degrees outside all day, and I've enjoyed none of it because I've been live streaming this. What? Shut up, George. I don't know what you're saying. If Jake gets KO'd, KSI is going to have the best night of his life. They need to just fight each other, man. That's the fight to do for this whole influencer scene thing. People say they won't, but I actually think they will in the end because the money on the table will be huge when it comes around. George, get you on the stream. No, you don't know what you're talking about. You'll sabotage the stream. No, I could get you on to be fair, but next time we'll do it earlier on if you want to do that because we're about to go into the main event and I just want to commentate on it. Can't have you distracting me. Are you actually a heavyweight? How much do you weigh? Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, they're being called into the ring. Let's end the poll. Finally. Oh my god, national anthems. Please, this is so frustrating. Damn. I recognise this girl singing the anthem. Tori Kelly, 2 times Grammy Award winner. I'm not big into pop music, so I don't know who she is, but I do kind of recognise her face. But I had a running joke with my mate when I lived back in Edinburgh in Scotland, because one day he was like talking to me about Charlie XCX. And I had absolutely no clue who he was talking about because it was weird. I used to just miss things sometimes. I didn't know who that was, and he couldn't believe it. He was like, it's one of the most famous artists in the world, and I was like, I don't know. So yeah, I feel like I know about really niche stuff. I actually don't agree with ring girls, George. I think they should get rid of them. I think they should have ring boys. Anyway. At least they're both American, so we've only got one anthem to sit through. Does anybody remember when Kell Brook fought Triple G and they did the Kazakhstan national anthem? It was like the most chilling thing ever before the ring walk. It was insane. Or like, not before the ring walk, after the ring walk. To any Americans watching, do you like your anthem? Because I think it's a bit dead. It's like God Save the King or Queen or whatever is also a dead anthem. Flower of Scotland is a banging anthem. If you're going to have a national anthem, you want something like that. The Welsh one's quite good as well. All the regions have good anthems. Like, they get proper pumped up. Right, here we go, guys. Get your final predictions in the chat. Because we are here now. This is your last chance to stake your claim to knowing what's going to happen. Do not say afterwards, I knew that was going to happen, if you haven't written it in the chat. It's a bit weird when they do this, when they show all the famous people. George, Tyson, round 4. Fair enough. It's a bit weird when they show all the famous people that are in the stadium before the fight. It's like, I don't get it. It's not going to make me watch. It's not going to make me watch the event anymore. Spin up them W's in the KG. What? I don't understand what you're saying. Right, guys. Tail of the tape. As if there's 31 years between them. This is just such a joke, man. How mad would it be, though, if Jake, like, properly KOs Tyson and he's messed up? Oh, no. Oh, no. I've got a bad feeling about this. George, I don't understand what you're saying. Hang on. What's that rule there? Fight official after 4 rounds. What? Oh, they mean if there's like a cut or something, I'm guessing. Mr. Grandy, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I would not have stayed up to 1 AM to watch this. I would not have done that. I mean, I can't speak. I've just wasted a whole day of beautiful sunshine. This is going to go so fast, by the way. Like, that women's fight with the 2-minute rounds was 10 rounds, and that went really quickly. We're only going to be watching this for 16 minutes of actual action. It's crazy. All right. The lights have been dipped. I think Jake Paul's going to ring walk first because they're playing his little reel right now. Russians have the best anthem. Maybe. Right, let's get the key factors thing off the screen. We don't need that anymore. And we'll just focus on the score. I might change my camera battery now just before this starts, guys. Give me a sec. There we go. All good. Just get the... I'll do. And we're ready. All right. Jake Paul on his way to the ring with his brother Logan. He looks like he's in some kind of car. Yeah, he's in a car. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit bloody weird, isn't it? This is so whack. This is so rubbish. They're coming out to Phil Collins. That's quite funny, because obviously there was that scene in The Hangover with Mike Tyson. Everyone should start singing. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? It's not really in the mood of a boxing event. Chelsea, yeah, sure. That'd be jokes. You'd get that going if you were there, George. This is such a crapping entrance, I can't tell you. Like, this is so dead. Are they going to take this car the whole way? So slow. This is dead, man. Oh, is anybody enjoying this ring entrance? I think this is terrible. Wait, there's a corner. I'm hoping that the... Oh no, the car's stopped. Okay, so it's not going to go around that bend. Oh man. Let's just get this done. George, are you still drunk, mate? All right, Jake Paul is entering the ring. So now we should have Tyson in there within the next 5 minutes. Hopefully we can get this crap underway. Yeah, mate, it's one of the worst ring walks I've ever seen. So bad. All right, Jake Paul in the ring. Now we get Tyson in there and get this done. God, they're really taking their time with this, man. Should be a DQ for the ring walk. Yeah, that would be funny. DQ for having a dead ring walk. That was one of the worst ring walks I've ever seen. That was so bad. Oh, man. Oh, he's coming out to... Oh, no, he's not coming out to DMX, but they're playing like DMX with this montage. I'll turn up a little bit. Actually, I better make sure the music doesn't play in the background. Well, let's see what he comes out to. It is cool seeing Mike Tyson ring walk, I can't lie. Here we go. Here we go. He's got a light sweat on. He looks focused. Cold, cold heart. That'd be funny. What's the song? Not sure what the song is, but... Not sure what the song is. Some kind of rap song. He looks absolutely locked in. He's literally not blinked yet on the ring walk. I would honestly love nothing more than for Mike to go out there and completely ice Jake Paul. It would just be incredible, wouldn't it? Oh no, my stream just started buffering for the very first time today. That is a very, very bad sign. Oh no. Isn't that just typical? Let's see if I can get it up again. Oh, guys, I think my Netflix has just died. That would just be typical, wouldn't it? I've been sat here all day streaming and the Netflix has gone down. Let's see, is he going to let me back in? Swell guy, Netflix is dead for you as well. Dude, this is so bad. I'll be requesting a refund if this doesn't work. Alright, I'm back in. I don't think it's live though. Just going to hit watch live and see if I can... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right, so Mike's in the ring. I'm back. Mike is in the ring. And we're ready to go. The biggest problem so far with streaming platforms, as I see it, is when there's a really big event, they can't handle the capacity. Best ring walk? I always think of David Hay, mate. Ain't no stopping us now. Epic. There's something about that, wasn't there? All the lights, Kel broke. That was a good one. You think Mike's nose will break? I mean, it's possible, mate. Buffering. Best ring walk. Vladimir Klitschko had a good ring walk as well. Chris Eubank had a good ring walk. All right. So intrigued to see what happens here. This could be an absolute mess of a thing, or it could actually be all right. We'll see what happens. If Tyson knocks out Jake Paul, that would just be phenomenal, wouldn't it? It would be phenomenal. Don't think it's going to happen, but I would really enjoy it. I just really, really hope Mike doesn't get hurt. That's the main thing for me. I don't want to see Mike get hurt. I'm not sure Jake Paul is 6'1". I think he's more like 6 foot. I know it's not a massive difference, but boxers always add extra inches to their height, don't they? Jake does look very composed though. He looks fine. He looks ready to roll. God. I'm kind of hoping this is over fast, to be honest, so I can do my reaction video and get on with my day. I'm not going to lie. But I am gassed to see Tyson maybe knock him out. If Tyson knocks him out, that'd be fun. That will make all of this worth watching. If Tyson's as aged and bad as I think he's going to be, then this is going to be really, really horrible to watch. But I'd love it. I'd love it if he did well. The announcer is a weirdo, isn't he? It looks like a character out of the Hunger Games. Mate, he's 58. Every time I see that, I'm just like, you can't. You just can't. It's too much. Damn. Mike looks like he wants to get this done. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but he looks like he can't be bothered with all this. To get these subtitles off. All right, well, they've given him a good introduction. He's hyped and he's ready. I mean, Mike, he doesn't look moved by any of it, and I don't know if it's because he's super focused or if it's because he's accepted his fate already, which might not be a good one. So here we go. Let's see how they come out. All right, let's see what happens. We're about to get on the way. Here we go. Oh my God, Mike looks old, man. Oh, I hate it. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I don't care how expensive Jake Paul's shorts were, commentator. Let's get on with this thing. All right, here we go. Round 1. 2 minutes. Here we go. We're underway. Straight away, Mike's applying pressure, moving his head. He's tried to close the gap there on Paul, and Paul's just stepped away. Straight away. Mike looks a lot bigger than Jake when they're in close, to be fair. He looks so much thicker and stronger. Whether he actually is stronger at 58, we'll see after a few clinches. Jake Paul wings in a shot, lands on the gloves. Tyson lands a jab as Jake Paul moves round. And it looks like... Oh, right hand from Tyson. He actually caught Jake there with a good right hand. Jab from Tyson. This would be great if this went the way I hope it does. Tyson closing the gap here on Jake Paul, and he's got him against the ropes. Okay, there's 1:15 left to go in the round, because they are only 2-minute rounds, guys, don't forget. Clinch in the middle of the ring. Jake hasn't landed anything yet. Tyson has. Jake's trying to dance around, use his feet. Threw a right hand that Mike ducks under. Jake jabs, Mike slips the jab. And Jake's not landed anything yet. He's throwing the jab, but Mike can't close the gap there, but it's fine. Jab low from Jake. Mike blocks it. Oh, Jake lands a right hand. Tyson rode the shot. Jab from Jake, falls short. 23 seconds left in the round. Jab on the gloves from Jake. He's starting to move now. Tyson slipping down. Throwing a right hand to the body there, Mike. They're saying it was too low. Okay, fine. They're saying it was a low shot from Tyson, so he's been warned. Told to keep it up. Tyson continuing to pursue here. Jake throws a low jab. Misses another one. Mike slipping side to side. And that's a round for Mike Tyson, for me. I don't think Jake really landed anything there. He landed one right hand. Mike landed a couple more shots, basically. It was very close, but round 1 goes to Mike Tyson on my scorecard. Boxing Monkey, he's stoned. I think he did all right there. I think that's about as good as you could have hoped for, really. I do think he'll get. I do think he's quite hittable, though. We'll see what happens. But Jake just trying to get through round 1, I think. But it was a good jab from Mike as Jake was moving around there, and then he did land a little right hand. A little right hand. It was a decent right hand. Jake's one was a good shot. Mike rode with the shot, but it was a good hard shot. LV, hope your success grows. Thank you, mate. I hope your success grows too. Here we go, round 2. Here we go, round 2. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Tyson slips the jab. I mean, and he is struggling to close the gap so far. There's no doubt about that. And that was my worry for him, really, was were his legs good enough to close the gap? He's lunging forward there. Jake's running backwards. Nothing landing clean so far. Body shot to the... A body shot from Jake with the right hand. That's the first scoring shot of the round is what I'm trying to say. Excuse me. Oh, right hand from Jake over the top. Hits Tyson. And that is working for Jake. Left hook from Tyson. Tyson looks very stiff. Yeah, Tyson looks very, very stiff to me. He doesn't look fluid. He looks shaky. He's getting caught with that right hand when Jake wings it over the top. That's the second time that's happened now. Slipping around the jabs there, Mike. That's lovely. Good head movement side to side. Oh, he's just not in position to actually throw it. He just looks so tense, Mike. He looks really tight. Lands a body shot on the ropes. And then they clinch and Jake Paul walks him backwards. And Jake's doing a much better job of holding the range at the moment. Mike's really struggling to close the gap, which isn't surprising to me at all. That was what I thought might be the issue. And I think a lot of people will be shocked to see what they're seeing right now, but this is exactly kind of what I thought I would be looking at, to be honest. But after Tyson throws that jab, his head is quite exposed, and that's where Jake's finding success with the right hand. Yeah, he does look stiff. He does look slow. He's okay so far. Jake's not really fighting at any kind of pace, though, so he's okay at the minute, but good jab from Tyson there. Got Jake Paul just taking this round at the minute, unless Tyson can land something significant. Slips the jab. That's good. He's trying to slip his way in, but yeah, he's struggling to close the gap big time. Jake Paul's just keeping it at bay with the jab. And that's a round for Jake Paul. So got 1 round apiece after 2. It's not great, is it, George? Swell guy, I agree with you. Very stiff, very slow. It's just exactly how I thought it would be if it was a competitive fight. Yeah, this was what I thought the most likely thing would be. And I think Jake can just get through this on points if that's what he wants to do. But plenty of rounds still to go, so we'll see what happens. I think Mike needs to be a bit more patient with his feet. I think he needs to let Jake come to him a little bit more and then step in. Because at the minute he's trying to bounce in from distance and it's really not working because Jake can move. But yeah, Jake's got the younger, more athletic legs. It's always going to be difficult for Tyson to close that gap. He's also old with back injuries, bro. Yeah, of course. Of course he is. All right, round 3. Tyson landing a good hook there. Oh, that actually was a good hook from Tyson. And Paul stumbled back, but he looks okay. Now Tyson coming forward, applying pressure. Jake jabbing and moving, circling around Tyson. Tyson lands a jab. Jake Paul lands an uppercut to the body and then moves off. Tyson's trying to close that gap, but it's tough right now for him. He's got to be more patient. Oh, Tyson slips the right hand. Jake lands a left hook. Jake lands 2 left hooks, and Tyson's stumbling backwards, and he looks old right now. He looks stiff, and he looks old. And that hurt Tyson a bit, I think. He's doing the absolute... Oh, left hook again from Paul. He's doing the absolute best he can here, Tyson, but he just hasn't got the legs to move as fluidly as he wants to. Jake Paul lands to the body. Tyson misses with a right hand over the top. Oh, Jake Paul's trying to knock him out here. That's a left hook from Jake Paul. Lands clean. And yeah, yeah, this is Jake. I don't think this is scripted. I think Jake Paul is actually trying to hurt him here. So, good luck to you on that bet, George. Yeah, this is Jake Paul's round so far. Clearly, I do think Tyson needs to let Paul come onto him more, though. I think he needs to just stand his ground and not lunge in the way he's doing at the minute. Jake Paul lands a right hand over the top. Tyson's legs stiffen. Jabs, right hand to the body from Paul. Mike tries to throw back. It's just not fluid enough. Too stiff. I'm hating watching this, I can't lie. It's sad to watch. I'm hating this. I am really hating this. He's getting hit quite a bit here, Mike. And Jake's just choosing when they engage right now. Tyson lands a little shot to the body there, but nothing significant. Jab from Paul. Tyson trying to get his feet moving. But Jake could push the action more if he wanted to, but Mr. Grandy, this is going to end bad, yeah. Yeah, I think it is going to end badly too. I can see him getting knocked out cold here, the way his feet are moving, or not moving, I should say. Another round for Jake Paul. He's 2-1 up after 3 on my card. Swell guy, that was also my prediction that Jake would carry him to decision. I've got that in my accumulator. Yeah, we'll see what happens, eh? Yeah, it is what it is, guys. Slim Valentino, yeah, totally agree, mate. Totally agree. He can't execute a style at this age. It's a very athletic style that he had, so you need athleticism, funnily enough, to do that. So no surprise at all. Here we go. Round 4. And something's stalling the action. All right, here we go. Round 4. How can you feel good about yourself as Jake Paul doing this, though? I mean, the guy is so deteriorated. It's just ridiculous. Jabs from Paul. Tyson moving his head side to side. Right hand from Paul, just on the gloves. Jab low, jab high from Paul. Left hook from Paul around the guard. Tyson stumbles back slightly. And he's just a sitting duck at the minute. He's not moving at all. He's finding it difficult to close the gap on Paul. His feet aren't really moving, and yeah, it's difficult. He's moving his head there. He's doing a decent job defensively, Mike, but he's finding it difficult. He's finding it very difficult to move into Paul's range, and Paul's just dancing around him and shooting the jab at the minute. Left hook to the body from Tyson. Doesn't quite land. Jab from Paul. Jabs from Paul. Tyson's trying to wait for Paul to enter his space now, and I think that's exactly what he should do. I don't think he should try and lunge in on Paul, because that's when he's very exposed when he does that. Jab on the gloves from Paul. Tyson parries Paul's right hand. Yeah, what did you tell me, Tay? You told me that Paul would carry Mike to a points decision, so we'll see if that's how it goes. But at the minute, you're right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Tay, he predicted that Paul would carry Tyson to a points decision, which I agree with, and it's the likely thing. And right now, Paul could step on him if he wanted to, but he's not doing it. So he might knock him out at some point in the fight, but right now he's really not pressing the action. Mike is a little bit dangerous up close, but it does feel a bit like Paul is carrying him. He's not taking any chances, really, when you feel like he could step on the gas. He's just winning the round. So yeah, that's a round for Jake Paul. 3-1 for Jake Paul right now. How would you score boxing, George? Yeah. It's very hard to watch, mate. Very, very hard. I'm really not enjoying it. Yeah, I hate it. I just hope he doesn't get brutally stopped, because that's how this could go if Jake wants to right now. I really think Jake could press the action, and the longer it goes, the more chance there is of that happening. Because at the minute, I suppose he's either carrying him or he's worried about what Mike can do when he gets close. Oh, it's so depressing. Oh, big right hand there from Jake. Just deters Mike from coming forward for a second. Then he slips inside. And he just can't get his feet close enough. And Jake's the one deciding every time they engage. And Mike looks pissed. But it's because he knows he can't do what he used to be able to do. And that's why he'll be feeling so pissed. But Roy Jones saying that Jake's boxing beautifully. I mean, it's like, come on, mate. Like, he's just doing it, isn't he? He's just doing what he has to do, you know. He's not hard, is it? He's just jabbing and moving. Swinging the occasional heavy shot. It's piss poor. Yep, left hook from Paul there again. 35 seconds left in round 5. Double jabs from Paul. Tyson's barely throwing, and at the minute he's just focusing on not getting hit too much. And you know his knees are gone, so rightly so. You know he can't close the gap. His legs are not there. He's lunged in there to try and land a hook, but yeah, he just can't do what he used to do, and it's sad to watch. Ten seconds left in round 5. Jake Paul lands a right into the body. All right hand up top. Mike dips under it, luckily. And little jab off there from Paul. Again, another round for Paul there. And it's a bit of a flop, isn't it? I don't know what we were expecting. Be interested to see how many of the mental Tyson fans who were abusing me before the fight about questioning how Mike would get on in this fight. Be interested to see how they react to this. I hope you're all okay. That's all I've got to say. I hope you're all just fine. You'll be okay. I've got confidence in you. All right, round 6. Sorry about your bet, George. Here we go. Round 6 of 8. Paul jabs. Tyson slips outside it and jabs back. He's trying to find something, Tyson, but he just wants to get through this now, I think. Exactly, Mr. Grandy. Jabs from Jake. Right hand from Jake. Just on the glove. Didn't hit top Mike clean there. Mike had his chin down, which was good. Jab from Jake again. Mike slips the jab. Right hand from Jake on the gloves. Mike is just a sitting target, though. He really is. It's not good. Jab to the body from Jake. Three-punch combo from Jake. Left hook kind of cuffs Mike on the side of the head, but nothing crazy. Mike getting pushed back there quite easily as well. He just can't move, Mike. You know, he slips, but then he can't get his feet into range. And that's what he used to be so good at, was making someone miss, then closing the gap with his feet. And he just can't do it. His legs are not there. .30 seconds left in round 6. Yeah, this is rubbish, isn't it? I don't know what people were expecting. I do not know what people were expecting. And then Jake's just stepped back. Mike's thrown some punches. Jake's stepped back. They've all fallen short. And I really feel that Jake could do a lot more here if he really wanted to. But I do feel that he is carrying Mike through these rounds right now, which I'm more than happy for him to do. I think it's good. Another round for Jake. Yeah, the commentary have just said, why is Jake Paul not just teeing off on him? He's carrying him through the rounds. Bang on from Tay, who's the lad who coaches me here in Melbourne. Predicted it. Absolutely bang on. And after he said it, the more I thought about it, I was like, that's exactly what's going to happen, because reputationally, that is the right move. Yeah, just carry him through. There's no point in knocking him out. Yeah, well, as fixed as a fight can be, George. I genuinely think Mike's trying his best. Mike slips, throws a hook, lands on Jake Paul's glove. Jake Paul throws a double jab. Tyson throws a counter jab, and he lands. Mike's stumbling about, man. It's hard to watch. His legs are so bad. Jabs from Jake. Right hand from Jake Paul, left hook. Hook from Paul. Right hand to the body from Jake Paul. Left hook up top from Paul. Nothing super hard that he's throwing. Mike's doing an okay job of slipping some of the shots. But Mike just can't do anything. He can't get his feet into range. Yep, exactly, mate. The mind is there, but the body just cannot do what he wants to do. So that's what happens when you get old. There's no shame in it. It is what it is. But, you know. Oh, right hand. Stumbled back there a little bit. Left hook to the body from Jake Paul. And yeah, frankly, Jake could really tee off on him here if he wanted to. Left hook from Jake Paul, and he didn't. And then another left hook from Paul as Tyson comes forward. And I do feel that Jake could step on him here if he really wanted to. But it's not a good look for Paul knocking out an old man, so I don't think he's going to do that, just as Tay predicted. Last round. There's no point in him knocking out Mike Tyson. Absolutely none. So I've had Jake winning every round except for round 1. We're into the 8th. Mike can't do anything here. As I expected, he is being surrounded by people that knew he couldn't execute anything. Mike looks absolutely gutted in the corner. He looks upset. And this Cordero guy's a joke. Like, you know... Yeah. Just the whole thing's a joke. The whole thing's farcical. It's just... This is not for me. Yeah, I give Jake's... I don't give him credit for carrying him. This shouldn't be happening in the first place. It's a disgraceful event. Final round, we'll see if Jake takes him through the last round or if he tries to knock him out. Round 8, here we go. 2 minutes. Mike's trying to rally himself here. He's getting his legs moving. Trying to get his legs moving. He just looks so unbalanced, so unstable. Jake throws a jab right hand to the body. It is disgusting, George. I hate it. Mike slipping side to side. Oh, Jake lands a big left hook. Mike Tyson lands a counter left hook. But I don't think there's much on those shots now. And Jake is stepping up the paces, so he might try and take him out. Another heavy shot on Mike's gloves. Don't know if he's just trying to make a show of it or what. Or if Jake will actually try and take him out here, because he certainly could right now, if he wanted to. Right hand to the body from Jake. Tyson looks so old, man. So old and stiff. Don't worry, George. I will be doing a review. I will be very honest. Yeah, Jake's not stepping on him here. I think he'll let him finish the fight. And this easiest money. Oh, right hand from Jake there. That's a nasty one. He's not really loading up though, Jake. He's definitely not loading up to his maximum ability. There's 20 seconds left. "12 seconds to go." And Jake is just standing off him and letting him finish. And he's carried Mike Tyson through these rounds, as Tay Crouch predicted. He's given him a little bow at the end of the fight there, Jake. He showed respect by giving me a little bow. He's done exactly what Tay said he would do. And that's it. That was what I predicted, actually, in the end. So, there we go. And they're having an embrace here. Jake's won that fight very comfortably. 7 rounds to 1. And that was it. And Mike was old and slow. And, yeah, I'll wait for the decision. And then I'm going to jump off and make a quick reaction video. And then that's me for the day. And thank God this thing is over. Because it's been an absolute joke. The amount of shit I've had to listen to during this week has been insane. I don't know what the Mike Tyson fans are going to do. I don't know how they're going to get through this. Not the Mike Tyson fans. Lots of people are Mike Tyson fans. But the fanatics who thought he was going to do something crazy, roll back the years. People are crazy, man. Chili tea, well, that was depressing. It was depressing. Very, very depressing. George is struggling to get to grips with it. I can see there he's having an existential crisis in the chat. Yeah, it's a freak show, mate. I told you it was a freak show. And that's great for Jake Paul's PR. You know, he's carried him through the rounds. He didn't push it. He could have knocked him out easily. You could see he could have. But he chose not to. He just did enough to win. Did enough to hurt Mike a little bit. Wheelock's official scorecard. Gave Tyson the first 2 rounds. I just want to get the scores and then I'm going to bounce. My mate just messaged me saying, well, that was effing shit. That's so funny. Oh my God, people are so stupid, man. People are so gullible. Absolutely crazy. Paul should fight Atama next. Mate, can you imagine? Moses Atama would kill Jake Paul. I don't give credit to Jake for anything. The whole thing is an engineered situation. Mad. Right, we'll get the scores. And then we're going to get the frick out of here. Nah, Jake didn't pull the trigger, mate. He could have. He could have knocked him out, for sure. He chose not to. Mitchie 450, yeah, it was a bit of a scam. I mean, people should have known, though. What do they think? I don't think Victor Moses would beat Jake Paul, George. Paul versus Bacole. That'd be hilarious. Bacole would slaughter him, by the way. Jake Paul could fight Badu Jack or Jean Pascal. They're both up in age, but still active fighters. Dude, stop. Like, no, I don't want him to fight all people anymore. You're either a contender or you're not. $79, $73, Paul. That's what I had it. Yep. Done. Alright, cool. I'll just listen to this interview quickly and then I'm going to boost. Wow, so surprising. Jake wasn't scared, man. He just carried him through the rounds. He could easily have knocked him out. absolute rubbish. And what did we expect? Mate, that was awful. Really, really awful. Illuminati confirmed. Exactly. That was crap, man. Stayed up for what? Mate, I hope you didn't stay up for this. It was a foolish decision. All right, Ariel Helwani. Let's see what they say. Let's have a little listen to these. Just paying homage to Mike Tyson. See what Mike has to say. Mike's happy with it. Mike just saying he proved something to himself, not to anybody else. Mike basically saying his knee was screwed. But, I mean, that's because he's old, right? Yeah, I hope he never fights again. Jake's just on a PR roll right now, thanking all the emergency services in the US and all this stuff. Appealing to the working classes. Just all PR for him, this event. Mad. Mike thinks Jake is good. He says Jake Paul reserves respect. Jake says he did his best. I don't believe that. I think he carried him. Oh God. He asked Mike if he's officially done. He said, I don't know. He doesn't think it's... Mike Tyson doesn't think it's the last time for him. Oh, this depresses me, man. Logan just said he'd kill him. Logan's the biggest narcissist ever, isn't he? What a terrible person. I mean, I'd like to think Netflix lost subscribers from this, but they won't have. Right, I'm done. Guys, thank you for sticking with me all the way through this stream. I'm going to go now and make a quick reaction video. And that was a load of shit, and I hope you all enjoyed it. And I hope you all have a very good night, day, whatever time of day it is for you, wherever you are in this world. And as I always say, on to the next one. Goodbye.